888-2400.
Are you over 50? Would you like to get up to 33% more income in retirement? Then call now for this free book, Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers, from a leading financial firm on maximizing your income in retirement. That's right, free. This free book reveals little-known truths about annuities in simple-to-understand terms that will help you make the right choices before buying an annuity. And it's free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report summarizing the rates and benefits from financially strong insurers.
Call 800-715-9880.
That's right, Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling today.
Call 800-715-9880. That's 800-715-9880.
Sponsored by Annuity General. Producers have the appropriate licenses for the products they offer. Increased income is possible using strategies suited to your goals and may require buying multiple annuities and holding them full term.
The Bevere C4 School District is seeking an immediate substitute bus driver. Applicants must have the proper licensing and must be able to pass a background check. To apply, contact Mr. Marty, principal at the Bevere C4 School District. For more information, call Mr. Marty at 660-773-5213. The Bevere C4 School District is an equal opportunity employer.
The Northeast R4 School District of Cairo is seeking a full-time bus driver effective immediately. This is a 20-hour per week position with paid insurance provided by the school district. Apply in person at the school, or for more information or for an application to be mailed to you, call the office at 660-263-2788. The Northeast R4 School District in Cairo is an equal opportunity employer.
Head to Toe, brought to you by the American Heart Association, American Medical Association, and the Ad Council.
If you've missed any part of a show or want to check out a past show, go to JillOnMoney.com for more great personal finance content.
You're back. It's Jill on Money. And if you can't get enough of that Bitcoin stuff, go to our website, JillOnMoney.com. I have a long article under the read section where you can kind of devour the whole Bitcoin thing. And check out some of Dan's work. It's really good stuff at Yahoo Finance. Mark will throw a couple links in there. Okay, let's answer some more of your questions as we proceed here through this program. Molly writes about voluntary contributions, lump sum or annuity. Okay. So here's what's going on for Molly. In addition to my husband's regular pension, he made additional contributions that he can now take as a lump sum or convert the additional contributions to an annuity that pays an additional amount of money monthly. Question. In the long run, are we better off taking the lump sum or taking the steady annuity amount and hope that he outlives us? The lump sum scenario is this. He can take additional contributions he made as a lump sum and put it in his existing Vanguard IRA, traditional IRA. And he can also put some in the Vanguard Roth. Oh, I see why. Oof. This is really complicated because $54,000 of this money has already been taxed. And then there's $39,000 available in interest. In the annuity scenario, he would get about $511 monthly for the rest of his life. No survivor benefit. Ooh, I don't like that. You know what? I don't like this. I would do it as, okay, first of all, let's do it as a lump sum. And a couple of reasons why. I don't like the idea of just for someone's life only. I think that's always a bad deal, and it's very anxiety provoking. The other thing is I like the idea that we can now kind of separate the money properly, and so that he can have the previously taxed money in a Roth where it belongs, and then the almost $40,000 in the traditional IRA rollover. That's great. Let's do that. Mark, do you agree? I just feel like having the straight life, as it's called, is always just makes me very nervous. Are you agreeing with that or not? I know. We are both very nervous human beings, which is, well, Mark maybe more than me, but about different things. Okay, Mark, you ready to do a little allocation question from one of my colleagues? Okay, so we just earlier talked about the folks who were basically being piggish about their stock, their individual stock. Here is one of my colleagues who said that she was able to sell her restricted stock units, which says, thank you so much for encouraging me to do so. Okay, I opened up an account with Fidelity. Okay, that's good. And here is their suggestion for allocation. I had told her that she should be a little bit more balanced in this portfolio. So you ready for the allocation, Mark? She's 58. 35% in a stock market index fund. 50% in a short-term bond index. And then 15% international bond. No, I don't like that either. So what we want you to do is 35% stock market index, 15% international stock index. And then you want short-term bond or intermediate-term bond? She doesn't really need the money up front. Okay, so here's what we think. We think 35% stock market index, then 15% an international stock index through Fidelity. And then on the short-term bond, I might put 25% in the short-term bond and 25% in an intermediate-term bond. How about that? You like that, Mark? You think she should be 60-40?
It's time for Moberly Area Community College Lady Hounds basketball.
Carter drives the lane, high off the window. Count it! Carter with 8. Moberly at the lead again.
This broadcast is brought to you by Thomas Motors, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, Mac Rack, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online.
Early to her left, finds Dowd open for a 3. Bang!
Now, here's the voice of the Lady Hounds, J.B. Conley.
And good afternoon. Welcome to Fitzsimmons John Arenas, the Lady Hounds and Greyhounds State Fair tonight. The Lady Hounds are 8-2, 3-1 of the region. State Fair comes in 0-4, 0-3 in Region 16. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll have our pregame interview with Lady Hounds head coach Hannah Hayden. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on AM 1230 and FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
Winter is here, and CNR Markets have some wintertime savings that'll warm you up. Fresh, never frozen Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts, only $1.69 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, $4 each. Smithfield boneless pork cube steak, $1.99 a pound. Fresh fresh asparagus, $1.49 a bunch, and check out our 10 for $10 sale on hundreds of items throughout the store. Savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
Care can be messy. That's why the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel Suite is fingerprint resistant, performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly, where service after the sale has been available for over 70 years. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
Welcome back to the pregame show here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Joins now is head coach Hannah Hayden. Got off on a successful road trip to Crowder and Jefferson this week.
Yeah, you know, I was proud of our group. We talk about it all the time. Any game you get to play is great. Any region win is awesome, and especially a region road win. So I was really proud of our group for going on the road and playing pretty well and doing some good things.
And you're facing a team tonight who struggled to have opportunities to play. They're 0-4 on the year in State Fair.
Yeah, you know, I know they didn't get a lot of non-region opportunities, so you know, they're very much young and figuring it out. You know, I think that this group, I think they play hard and they compete. They have some kids that shoot it really well. They're athletic. They're defensively, they'll slide in and take charges, which we saw. You know, Crowder is known for doing that as well, and we picked up some charges at Crowder, so hopefully we can do a good job with that tonight.
What then is the key to beating State Fair?
You know, I think being really solid in our team defensive principles. Of course, we always want to pressure everybody, but when we do get in the half court, we need to be really solid. They play a 5-out, passing and cutting, and if you aren't playing good position defense and you don't have weak side help, then they can beat you on some of those basket cuts. And so I want to see us do a really good job of that. They have played everyone man thus far, which we're excited about. You know, I was joking around with Coach Smith today, and I said, man, we spend a lot of time on man offense to only play against it about twice a year from all these teams just playing zone. So Mineral always plays us man, and State Fair has been playing man. So, you know, hopefully we can do some good things against it today and you know, get us even ready for Monday. But I'm going to have to handle pressure. You know, going to have to do a good job attacking closeouts and kind of having an aggressive mindset against their pressure, because they will get out and really pressure the ball and get in passing lanes. They also have kind of brought back the 2-2-1 trapping action that they've done in the past, which can be really aggressive, and it can kind of take you out of what you want to do. So have to do a good job handling that pressure.
If it sounds like it, once you get into the half court, it should be a big day for your interior.
Yes, definitely. I mean, that's what we talked about, is that if you can kind of get it past that first line, that we should be able to get layups from our post players. So, you know, every single game we're using it as a big opportunity to grow. You know, starting back with Three Rivers, really, with all of those turnovers, and just getting really sped up and not taking what was given to us. So we got to do a better job with that today.
Everyone relatively healthy for you tonight?
Yes.
All right. Good luck tonight, Coach.
All right. Thanks, JB.
That's Hannah Hayden. We'll be back with your starting lineups coming up next here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in North Central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing and solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Valentine Insurance Agency.
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
No one wants to face time like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
Welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. Slight technical glitch there. Apologize for that. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Art Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, and John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. PK Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sillers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. C&R Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. As the Lady Hounds get ready to take on State Fair, let's give you the starting lineups. First for the visitors, State Fair coming in with a record of 0-4, 0-3 in Region 16. Their starters at forward, a freshman from Mount Vernon, Texas, number 5, Ty Raven Linwood. At forward, a freshman from Killeen, Texas, number 12, Amaya Coakley. Guard, freshman from Sedalia, number 14, Grace Goodwin. At guard, a sophomore from Houston, Texas, number 20, Briasia Garza. And at forward, a freshman from Chicago, Illinois, number 23, Denicia Harrison. Lady Roadrunners coached by Kevin Booker. The assistant is Latice Jones. And for your Lady Greyhounds with a record of 8-2 and 3, one of the region, they've won 2 straight. Starters at guard, 5'6" sophomore from Belleville, Illinois, number 2, Bryce Dell. At guard, a 5'8" freshman from Rockford, Illinois, by way of Drake, number 3, Embernett Store. At guard, 5'3" sophomore from St. Louis, number 11, Corey Tomlin. At forward, a 6'3" sophomore from Spring Hill, Florida, number 20, Kayla Langley. And at forward, a 5'11" sophomore from Belleville, Illinois, number 34, Beyonce Carter. The Hounds coached by Hannah Hayden, and the assistants are Dustin Young and Jaleesa Mitchell. We're going to take a 2-minute break. Be back with your opening tap. It's the Lady Hounds and the Lady Roadrunners coming up next on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM, Cairo.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs.
We are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
Macrack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of Macrack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at Macrack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
1. Abernett Store, 11.7 points per game. The first free throw is good. The free throw is good, and it's 3-0 in favor of Moberly. Ball brought into the front court near side. Grace Goodwin with it. Gives it back up between the circles. Right side of the floor. Coakley with it. Gives it back out. Garza with it. On the dribble, working to the right side. Ball fed in. Now 3 from the near side. Will not go. Rebound fought for. Loose on the floor and picked up by State Fair. Rolled out near midcourt. Will be picked up by Beyonce Carter. Carter won't get there in time. Will be picked up by Harrison. Harrison with it back to the right side. We'll find Linwood. Linwood driving right. In the lane. Draws of. Nope, call for a travel. And it'll be Moberly ball. 3-0 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Bringing it into the front court. Ball comes to the near side. Store will fit into the high post. Carter tries to force it inside. Deflected and taken away by Coakley. Coakley up the floor. Gives it back near side. And a foul is going to be called on Corey Tomlin. Her first team foul number 1. And there'll be an inbounds pass coming from the baseline left side of the basket.
Which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
Technical difficulties. Moberly now leading by a score of 6-2. Moberly at the first 6 points of the game. Coakley just had a basket. Now State Fair with a steal into the front court. Jumper from the left elbow will not roll for Coakley, and we get a whistle on the rebound attempt. The foul is called on Beyonce Carter. That'll be her first, team foul number 2. Moberly has a 3-point play from Abernett Store and a 3 by Corey Tomlin so far. Coakley with the only basket for State Fair. Ball work to the near side of the floor. Deflected, loose on the floor. Will be picked back up by State Fair. Coakley with it to the near side. 7 on the shot clock. Works baseline. Her shot blocked by Carter. Loose ball picked up by Moberly. Into the front court. Tomlin ditches right side. Threw it behind Bryce Dowell. And it will be State Fair ball. Inbounds pass will come from baseline near side as Aaliyah Chambers will check in for State Fair. Ball comes midcourt where it's stolen by Carter. Carter will give it off to Bryce Dowell near the top of the key. Near side for Tomlin. Ball fed to the right side. 3 on the way. Will not go for Dowell. Rebound on the far side by Store. Dribbles into the lane. Shot from the right hand is off target, but she's fouled and will shoot 2. State Fair foul is on Tyraven Linwood. That'll be her first, team foul number 2. And going to the free throw line will be Store. The first free throw is good. And one more attempt coming up. Store averaging 11.7 points per game. Missed the second. Rebound controlled by State Fair. 7-2 in favor of the Lady Hounds. 6:45 remaining in the first quarter. Front court near side. Garza threw it away, and Garza's hurt. Seems to be hobbling a little bit as she heads back to the bench. State Fair only dressing 8 today. And it'll be Moberly ball on the near sideline. 6:41 remaining in the first quarter. far as it looked like she was having that ankle tape before the game. And she's back over to the bench right now. Mobley at the ball, up 7-2, 6:35 remaining in the first. Top of the key, Carter, near side of the floor. She'll find Dowell, works inside. Turnaround shot by Langley up and in. Her first points. And it's 9-2 in favor of the Lady Hounds. 6:23 remaining in the first. Mobley pressing. State Fair will throw it away. Too far for Aaliyah Chambers. Goes out of bounds on the baseline. Mobley ball. Bring it to the front court. Ball swung to the left side of the floor. Out of the near side, worked in. Nothing there for Langley. Gives it back out. Tomlin lane. Runner off the window. Won't get the roll. The putback is up and it's in. Count the basket for Beyonce Carter. Her first points. And it's 11-2 in favor of Moberly. Into the front court near side will be Coakley. Coakley pulls up from 15 at the angle. It's no good. The rebound controlled by Mobley, grabbed by Everdent Store. Store into the front court. He sits it underneath the basket. The layup is up and it's in. Timeout State Fair as Langley has 4. And Mobley has an 11-point lead. 5:30 remaining in the first. 13-2 Lady Hounds back in 30 seconds here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
At Regional Missouri Bank, ag lending isn't just something we do, it's part of who we are. We've been lending to our rural neighbors for decades, and we want to help you sow the seeds of success by helping you formulate a smart, flexible plan for your farming operation. At Regional Missouri Bank, we take pride in working alongside our customers to help make your plan a reality. Offer of credit subject to credit approval. Regional Missouri Bank in Marceline, downtown Marceline, Salisbury, Keatsville, Glasgow, Paris, downtown Moberly, and Highway 24 Moberly. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. 5:30 remaining in the first quarter. 13-2 in favor of Lady Hounds. They'll press again. Ball on the far side. Goodwin gives it back to the near side. They give it into the front court. Harrison with it. Give it back out. Linwood into the top of key. Right side. Goodwin for 3 is good. That snaps a 7-0 run for Moberly. 13-4, 5:10 remaining in the first. Top of the key, Tomlin working to her right. Gives it back up to the top of the key. Ball fed inside. One dribble, shot the glass. He's going to draw a foul. 2 free throws coming out for Carter. And the State Fair fouls on Harrison. It'll be her first, team foul number 3. At the line, Beyonce Carter averaging 14.1 points per game. Second best on the team, a fraction of a point behind Dowell. Dowell has 128 points on the year. Carter 127. Although Carter passed her with the first bucket today. First attempt is good. She's hitting 71% of her free throws on the year. 14-4, Lady Hounds, 4:59 remaining first quarter. First of 2 games tonight here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Second free throw is good. Carter with 4. And the lead is back to 11 midway through the first quarter. Kai Amos just into the game. Will get into the front court. Leaves it back out. Linwood to the right side. Left side now for Coakley. Back to the right side for Chambers. Chambers between the circles. Off to her right. Ball fed the high post, deflected, taken away. Langley picks up the loose ball. She'll find Tomlin. Tomlin to the front court, into the lane, stops near the free throw line, takes the jumper, left it short. Rebound Coakley. 15-4, Moberly. 4:26 remaining in the first quarter. Ball comes to the near side, deflected and taken away by Dowell, but she stepped on the sideline as she tried to curl back towards the basket. It'll be a turnover back to State Fair. 4:17 remaining first quarter. Moberly leading 15-4. Inbounds pass to the backcourt goes in for Chambers. She'll get it into the front court, pass to the near side. Coakley with it, holds overhead into the high post for Amos. Amos spins to her right and travels. Lady Hounds ball with 4:07 remaining in the first quarter. Moberly 8-2 on the year, ranked 17th in the country. State Fair is 0-4 coming in. 0-3 in the region. Moberly is 3-1 in the region. Near side, Tomlin feeds it low block. Shot off the window. Gets the roll. Beyonce Carter was 6 here in the early going. It's 17-4 in favor of Moberly. Roadrunners get into the front court. Right side is Amos into the lane. And it'll be an offensive foul on Amos. As Langley drew the charge, that'll be number 1 on her. Team foul number 4. 3:39 remaining in the first quarter. It's been all Lady Hounds so far. Starting the game on a 6-0 run. They had a 7-0 run after that. Right now working on a 4-0 run. And Moberly about to get a fresh 5 into the game at the next whistle. Langley dribbles top of the key to her right, near side for Tomlin. Tomlin back to her left, back up to the top of the key. Dell drives the lane, kicks to the baseline. Nothing there, comes back out now, Store with it. Spin move, draws 2 defenders. They're going to call a held ball. It'll be Moberly's possession on the arrow with 8 on the shot clock. Shannon Lies, N.J. Weems, Kiari Lee, Deanna Pettis. All into the game, and Jada Moorhead's also out there. 3:17 remaining in the first quarter. Moberly up 17-4. Pettis will inbound. Baseline near side of the basket. Feeds it to the far side. Jumpers left short. Rebound controlled by State Fair off the miss. Going coast to coast. A foul is going to be called, and Harrison will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Fouls on Lies. That'll be her first. Team foul number 3. Denasia Harrison, 8.3 points per game. Freshman from Chicago, Illinois. 46% from the free throw line this season. Hits the first. That'll make it 17-5. Second free throw on its way is good as well. 17-6. Miles will get it into the front court near side at the wing. Back to her left, drives the lane, splits 2 defenders, and is fouled on the shot attempt. Get on the arm by Leah Chambers. It'll be her first. Team foul number 5 on the Lady Roadrunners. Shannon Lies going to the free throw line. 2.9 points per game. 6 of 8 from the stripe this year. First free throw on its way is good. Her first point of the afternoon, 18-6. And her second free throw on its way is also good. Moberly leads 19-6, 2:58 remaining in the first quarter. Pass comes into the high post for Amos as they try to break the press. She'll get off to the right side of the floor. Long pass into the front court, right corner for Coakley. Coakley will take it back out near midcourt, chased by Lies, and then she traveled. She was trying to lead Linwood on the pass. It took an extra step to get her to the baseline and took an extra step. Moberly ball, 2:46 remaining in the first quarter. Shannon Lies will get it into the front court. Right side was looking for Kiari Lee and threw it into the State Fair bench. Unforced error against Moberly with the State Fair ball. Moberly in the white uniforms, white numerals, red trim. State Fair in the powder blue uniforms with white numerals. Inbounds pass goes all the way back to the baseline. Linwood will bring it up the floor. Lost the handle on it, gives it off to Coakley. Coakley will get it into the front court, just being a 10 count. Ball fed left corner, 3 on the way is an air ball by Goodwin. Rebound controlled by State Fair. 15 on the shot clock, a runner, and that'll be a travel. Extra step by Harrison. Lady Hounds ball, 2:23 remaining in the first quarter, up 19-6. Pass will come in from N.J. Weems. She'll find Lies. Lies will get it into the front court. Up to the top of the key, right side of the floor. Curling to her left at the elbow. Is Lee. Ball swung left side now. Lies on the dribble in the lane. Feeds it back to her left. Jumper from 12 feet. No good. Rebound by Moberly. The putback left short. Another rebound this time. Won't go for Lee, but she was fouled. Will shoot two. Fouls on Harrison. That'll be her second. 19-6. Lady Hounds. 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Kiara Lee, the freshman from Flint, Michigan, 6 points per game, 73% free throw shooter. Hit the first, one more coming up. Second free throw, off the rim, no good. Rebound Moberly, the putback is up and it's in. Jada Moorhead cleaning it up. And it's 22-6 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Moberly pressing again, under 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. And we're going to have a foul as Moorhead reached in as the pass came to Amos. That'll be her first, team foul number 4. Inbounds pass will come from the far sideline as Coakley gets it in. We go back to Chambers. Chambers into the front court. 1:43 remaining in the first quarter. Ball coming to the near side, Coakley. She'll find Goodwin. Goodwin back out to Coakley. Shot clock at 12. Coakley to her right. Needs help. Ball deflected into the backcourt. It'll be chased down by Amos. Shot clock at 6. Amos back into the front court with 4. Bounce pass to the near side. Chambers with it. Launches a 3 off the side of the backboard. It'll be a shot clock violation. It hit the net as it came back down, but it kind of banked to the side of the square on the near side and went underneath the rim and touched the net, but did not draw iron. And it will be Moberly ball. Lies into the front court. Bounces it out to her left. Up to the top of the key. Ball back to Lies, left side from the wing. Drives across the key. Bounce past the near side. Throws it away. She was trying to find Moorhead in front of the State Fair bench. Corey Collins going to come in to replace Shannon Lies with 1:03 remaining in the quarter. Moberly leading 22-6. State Fair dribbling in the backcourt. And ball knocked out of bounds with 54 seconds remaining. Inbounds pass will come again from the far side. Deflected and taken away by Moberly. Into the front court. Runner is up and it's in for Jada Moorhead. 43 seconds left. It's 24-6. Front court near side. Goodwin. Her shot was deflected. Loose ball picked up by the Lady Hounds with 33 seconds remaining. Tomlin, front court, finds Pettis underneath the basket. Dribbled while hopping on one foot. Got a pass away. And it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be State Fair ball. Did a good job of staying in bounds. Pettis did. And not losing possession of the ball, but eventually went to the floor, tried to get a pass away, and the ball ended up being knocked out of bounds. Pass will come out, and Moberly's going to get a steal. Tomlin left side. Gets to the baseline. Jumper is no good. Rebound tip to the near corner, and a foul is going to go against Pettis, I believe. That is the call. That'll be her first, team foul number 5 with 17.7 seconds remaining here in the first. Lady Hounds leading 24-6. It'll be Grace Goodwin going to the free throw line. She's got 2 points. Had her marked as a 3 earlier. They ruled that a 2 apparently. First free throw on its way is good. (24-7). Second free throw is good. Goodwin, 69% free throw shooter on the year. Freshman from Sedalia. 14 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Shot clocks are turned off. Tomlin Curling to her right, gets to the top of the key, into lane. Pass comes to the right corner. Pettis for three. Bang! Her first points, and that'll do it for the first quarter. After one, it's Moberly 27. State Fair 8, back in 60 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs: veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
It's John Arena. J.B. Conley with you as we start the second quarter. Lady Hounds leading by a score of 27-8, led by Beyonce Carter with 6. Ambernett Storage, Jada Moorhead, Kayla Langley with 4 each. 3 each for Corey Tomlin, Deanna Pettis. State Fair with the ball. That'll be brought into the front court. Far sideline, it's Linwood. She'll give it back out. Coakley with it at the logo. Pass to the near side for Chambers. Chambers dribbling left, back to her right, into lane. Jumper from 12, too strong. Rebound tipped around. And it's grabbed by Amos. The putback is up and it's in. Kai Amos with her first points. 27-10. Tom will get into the front court for Moberly. Starting 5 out there again for the Lady Hounds. Driving the lane from the right side. The layup is too strong by Bryce Dowell. The rebound controlled by State Fair. Into the front court, Coakley. Runner is swatted out of bounds. And Carter was able to swat it off of Coakley as she went out. It's going to be Moberly ball. (27-10) in favor of the Lady Hounds. First of 2 tonight here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Into the front court near side. It's Tomlin. Goes around a double screen top of the key. Still drilling near the left wing. Feeds it back. Dowell into the lane. Almost lost the ball. Got it back and is fouled on the shot attempt. Foul's on Coakley. That's her first. Team foul number 1 this quarter. Bryce Dowell looking for her first points, averaging 14.2 per game. 75% on the season. First one's good. Moberly is now 8 of 10 from the free throw line. State Fair is 4 of 4. Second free throw on its way is good. And Zoe Rios will check into the game. (29-10) in favor of Lady Hounds. Rios, freshman from Houston, Texas. Ball into the front court and knocked loose, but picked back up near midcourt by Amos. She'll take the jumper from the right elbow. Rattles out, no good. Rebound Moberly. It's grabbed by Storr into the front court left side. Leaves it back out. Tomlin steps into a 3. Off the rim, no good. Long rebound comes back to Tomlin near the top of the key. Left side Storr drives the baseline. Past her defender, a foul's called. Rios picks up her first, team foul number 2. 8:35 remaining in the first half. Lady Hounds leading 29-10. Ball comes out to the left elbow for Carter. Carter drives the lane right side with 2 steps, lays it up and in. Beyonce with 8. 31-10 in favor of the Lady Hounds with 8:25 remaining in the first half. Amos into the front court, back to the right side. Goodwin from the right elbow, off the rim, no good. Rebound Moberly. Tomlin will bring it into the front court. Weaving to her right, feeds it low block, and Carter will lay it up in there. She ripped the ball away from Goodwin. Goodwin's slow to get up. Carter with 10. Lady Hounds by 23. Pass into the front court right side. Rios with it. Goes to the low block, backs her way in, and her pass deflected and taken away by Moberly. State Fair looks like they've just about quit already. Driving in, the runner is going to draw a foul. We've got 3 defenders slow to get back for the Lady Roadrunners. Foul was called on Chambers. That'll be her second. Team foul number 3. Down at the free throw line. First one on its way is good. And a timeout taken by Coach Booker. He's not like what he sees from his team right now. It's a full timeout. We're going to take a 60-second break. 7:47 remaining in the first half. Lady Hounds up 34-10 back in 60 here on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Winter is here at CNR Markets. Have some wintertime savings that'll warm you up. Fresh, never frozen Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts, only $1.69 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, $4 each. Smithfield boneless pork cube steak, $1.99 a pound. Fresh asparagus, $1.49 a bunch. And check out our 10 for $10 sale on hundreds of items throughout the store. Savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
Frustrated with stains? Arts is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain-fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry repairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly.
And welcome back. 7:47 remaining in the first half. Lady Hounds leading 34-10. They've outscored State Fair 7-2 here to start the second quarter. After leading the first 27-8, Dallin get ready to shoot the second of her 2 free throws. That's good. She's got 4 points. Lady Hounds by 25. Over Presky again. Ball comes to midcourt. In the front court is Linwood. Stops her dribble. Now gives the pass away right side for Chambers. Chambers on the dribble. Back to the near side. We'll find Goodwin working to her right. Bounce past the high post. And the jumper was partially blocked on the attempt by Rios. Rebound Moberly. Ball fed near side. And the shot off the window is left short. Rebound Moberly. Dallas putback draws a foul. She'll shoot 2 as she was cleaning up Storr's shot. And the foul on Goodwin will be her second. Team foul number 4 on State Fair. Down with 4 points already. 4-4 from the free throw line. First one on its way is good. Lady Hounds are now 12 of 14 from the line. Second attempt on its way is also good. Dowell with 6. 37-10. Near side, Goodwin gives it back. Goes off to her right. We'll find Chambers. Chambers into the front court. Back to the right side of the floor. She'll find Linwood. Holds it overhead. Deep off the right wing. Long pass to the near side. Chambers with it. Dribbles to her left. Gets the low block. Her shot is up and it's in. Leah Chambers gets her first points. 37-12. Corey Tomlin getting into the front court for Moberly. 6:45 remaining second quarter. Tomlin near the right elbow. Pass comes right side. On the dribble store. Back to Tomlin right corner. Curling to her left. Splits 2 defenders. Lost the ball. Be picked up by Carter. Shot. Will not go. Langley on the miss. The putback on the steal is good. Bryce Dowell gets her first buckets. She has 8. 39-12. Chambers. Up the far sideline in the backcourt. Needs help. Gets the pass away to Linwood. Linwood long pass to the front court. Near side finds Goodwin. Getting the 10 count. Right lane Goodwin. She's fouled and will shoot 2. As Carter got on the arm. That's her second. Team foul number 1. 6:09 remaining in the first half. Moberly leading 39-12. And Jay Weems will come in to replace Carter. He's going to get a breather probably for the rest of the half. not longer. Goodwin's first free throw is good. Got team high 5. 39-13. Second free throw is good. 39-14, 6:08 remaining in the first half. Tomlin into the front court right side. Gives it up to the top of the key. Langley swings it left. Storr steps into a three. It's too strong. Rebound Goodwin on the near side. Long pass into the front court right side for Chambers. Chambers takes it back out to the wing. Still dribbling. Out near midcourt. Comes to the near side. Maybe get away the carry. Play's going to continue. Shot clock at 13. Right side Rios. Gets to the baseline. Is sealed off. He's inside. A foul is called. Count it 1. Chance for a three-point play. Amos with the bucket. Rios with the assist. Mobley gets some subs into the game. As the foul was called on Langley, her first into the game. Caitlin Sims for the first time. Pettis is back in there. Kiari Lee on the floor. 5:30 remaining in the first half. The free throw was missed. Rebound chased down by Moberly. Pettis will get into the front court. Working left side of the floor near the elbow. Passes off into the corner. Driving into the rack. The shot is up and it's in for Kiari Lee. She's got 3 points now. 41-16. Chambers back to the near side for Linwood. Near side now for Goodwin into the front court. Bounce pass to her right. She'll find Chambers. Chambers between the circles. Ball work to the right side of the floor. And a foul is going to be called. This will be before the shot. Lee picks up her first. Team foul number 2. Check that, number 3. Maya Coakley back into the game, replacing Chambers for State Fair. 4:50 remaining until halftime. Moberly up 41-16. Coakley will inbound. Baseline far side of the basket. Finds Goodwin at the right wing. Back to Coakley near the corner. Takes a three over Pettis. It's an air ball. Loose on the floor. Picked up by Moberly's Lee. She'll leave it off for Pettis. Into the front court left side. Pettis near the top of the key. Right side now. Lee feeds in low block. Spinning to her right. Shot. Draws a foul. It's going to put Caitlin Sims at the line to shoot 2. The foul on Amos will be her second. 4:34 remaining second quarter. Moberly up 41-16. First free throw is good for Sims. It's 2 of 7 from the line coming in. Freshman from St. Louis, averaging 1.4 points per game. The second free throw is good. Hit them both. 43-16, 4.5 minutes remaining until halftime. Rios in the backcourt, holds the ball. She'll find Amos at the logo. Amos goes to the right side, gets into the front court. She'll hand it off to Goodwin, curling to the near side of the floor. Shot clock at 15. Coakley with it near the free throw line. Spins left. Jumper from 8. Too strong. Rebound tipped around and finally grabbed by Pettis. Long pass up the floor. Driving to the rack. Weems will lay it up and in. NJ gets her first points of the afternoon. 45-16. Largest lead. 4 minutes remaining until halftime. Coakley into the front court. Lob pass to the near side. Finds Goodwin. Goodwin lobs it low block, and she lobbed it right to Sims. Another steal for Moberly. Pettis into the front court left side. Kicks out. 3 on the way. Bang! Bryce Dowell hits her first 3 of the game. She's got a game-high 11. It's 48-16 in favor of the Lady Hounds. 3:34 left. Into the front court, right side, Coakley. There's an off for Linwood. Linwood looking for help. Feeds it to her right, deflected out of bounds by Weems. Storr will come in for the Lady Hounds, replacing Dowell. Harrison back in the game for State Fair, replacing Rios. 3:20 remaining in the second quarter. Moberly up 48-16. And Inbounds pass is thrown right to Weems. All she got to do was turn around and catch it, and she did. Front court near side Lee works at low block. Shot the windows up, and it's in. Storr with 6 points now. It's 50-16. Into the front court near side is Linwood working to her right. Near the elbow. Stops. Gives it back out near the top of the key. Amos with it. 2:50 remaining in the first half. Shot clock down to 10. Near side Harrison. Back to Amos at the free throw line. Back to low block looking for Harrison, who lost it out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. And checking back in for Moberly will be Jada Moorhead. And Sims will get a breather. Coakley is head of the bench. 50-16 in favor of Moberly. Coming up on 2.5 minutes remaining. Pettis left side gets the low block, and she was bumped. That's going to bring up 2 free throws. The foul was called on Grace Goodwin. That'll be her 3rd personal. She goes right back to the bench. Pettis with 3 points. First one here is no good. Bounced off the heel twice and then fell off to the left. She'll have one more attempt. Second free throw is no good. Rebound controlled by Rios. Ball worked into the front court on the far sideline by Chambers. She gives it back to Amos. Amos the near side finds Harrison. Harrison working right, drives the lane. Scoop shot, draws a foul to shoot 2. 2:17 remaining in the half. Fouls on Storr. That'll be her first. Team foul number 4. Coming up at the half, Pat Smith will join us to preview the men's contest. First free throw is no good. Harrison with one more attempt coming up. 8.3 points per game for her. Second one is good. She's now 3 of 4 from the line. 50-17, 2:16 remaining until halftime. Front court left side, Pettis stops near the left elbow, gives it outside. Stopping there is Lee, gives it back left corner. 3 on the way by Pettis. Bang! Her second 3 of the game. She has 6 points, 53-17. Pettis with a steal to the rack. Shot too strong. Rebound Moberly. And then a travel is going to be called. Pettis just stole the pass from Chambers. 53-17. Inbounds pass comes in near side. Harrison, long pass up the floor, finds Linwood in the lane. A lot of contact off. They're called block. Looked like he was about to call a charge there. They call the foul on Pettis. That'll be her second personal. And both teams are in the bonus. Tyraven Linwood averaging 7.5 points per game. Freshman from Mount Vernon, Texas. First free throw is too strong. Stay fair now 7 of 10 from the free throw line today. That is Linwood's first miss on the year after 3 made free throw attempts. Second one is good. 53-18. Into the front court. Ball comes near side of the floor. Storr finds nothing there. Whip back to the right side for Pettis. Drives in. Her runner from 6 left short. Rebound controlled by State Fair. Rios grabs it. 1:29 remaining until halftime. Chambers with it. Finds Rios top of the key. Working to her right. She'll hand it off. Harrison with it. Back to the near side of the floor. Linwood. Off to her right. And a double dribble is the call on Amos. Lady Hounds ball with 1:11 remaining until halftime. 53-18. Mineral Area will be here Monday night. Pregame coverage starting at 4:50 on Quicks. Pettis into the front court. Stops near the left elbow. Gives it back outside. Now ball reverses to the near side. Driving in his Storr. Around her defender. Off the window. It's good. Burnett Store with 8 points, 55-18. 50 seconds remaining in the first half. Right side, Linwood gets to the baseline. Jumper was partially deflected and taken away. Lee dribbles out there with it, and then she was tripped at midcourt. Harrison just stuck her foot up there. Commits the third personal for her. Now with Kiara Lee at the free throw line, she's 1 of 2, has 3 points already. Maya Coakley back into the game for State Fair. Dureste, we haven't seen Garza much since the opening minutes. First free throw is no good. The other 7 are trying to get through this game. Second free throw is good by Lee. 56-18 in favor of the Lady Hounds. 35 seconds remaining until halftime. Coakley into the front court. Dribbles to the low block, lets her defender pass, then misses the bunny, and the rebound controlled by Mobley. 24 seconds remaining till halftime. Shot clock's turned off. Lady Hounds will probably hold for the last shot here. Leading by 38. Pettis with 8. Dribbles to her left to the free throw line. Passes out to the corner. Jumper on its way. Won't go. And it goes out of bounds with 1/10 of a second left following the miss by N.J. Weems. It'll be State Fair ball. They'll inbound. That'll do it for the half. At the half, it is Moberly 56, State Fair 18. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back with the halftime show. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
we're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
Since 1964, call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
And welcome back to the halftime show, brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. At the half, the Lady Hounds lead by a score of 56-18. Moberly led by Bryce Dowell with 11 points in the first half. Beyonce Carter with 10. Burnett Store with 8. Deanna Pettis with 6 on a pair of threes. Jada Moorhead had 4. Kiara Lee had 4. Corey Tomlin had 3. Caitlin Langley had 4. Caitlin Sims with 2. N.J. Weems with 2 in the first half. State Fair led by Grace Goodwin. the freshman from Sedalia, with 6. Jakai Amos with 4 off the bench. Tadesia Harrison with 3. 2 each for Aaliyah Chambers, Amaya Coakley, and 1 point for Tyraven Linwood. And their leading scorer coming into the game, Raja Garza, left early with an apparent ankle injury. She had her ankle taped before the game. She averages 10 points per game out of Houston, Texas, held scoreless, and has not been back since the opening minutes. So right now, really just playing with 7 players, and they're struggling. It is 56-18 at the half. State Fair coming in, giving up scoring 57.5 points per game. They're giving up 74.8. Lady Hounds are scoring 80 and giving up 58.1. Right now, leading by a score of 56-18. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, and John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. C&R Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Coming up a little bit later tonight, we will have the men hosting State Fair, scheduled tip around 7 o'clock tonight here on Quicks. Monday, Mineral Area will be here for a doubleheader starting at 4:50. We'll also have the Moberly High Girls in Mexico on Monday. They'll be on Glory 97 starting at 5:45. Joining us now to talk about the men's game coming up later tonight, head coach of the Greyhounds, Pat Smith. Coach, how you doing?
Doing good, JB. How are you doing?
Doing pretty well. You finally got a day or two to at least rest yourself and get your guys ready for another game.
Yeah, we went through the 3 games in 5 days. Thought we came through it well. I was pleased. Got back Tuesday, took Tuesday off, practiced Wednesday. Did kind of a walkthrough on Thursday, practiced yesterday, and getting ready to go through another 3 games in 5 days starting tonight. And the only game that counts right now is the one tonight.
Tell us what you know about the Roadrunners coming into tonight's contest.
Very dangerous team. You take the region record. They opened up against Mineral Area. I think Mineral beat them 14. They were up on about 14 at the half, I think, on 3 Rivers, at 3 Rivers. Ended up losing a close game to them down there. And they were 1 down with maybe a few seconds left the other night against West Plains, and ended up having a 3-pointer chance to tie the game at the end. So, I mean, they've played well. I remember when they came in here and played Trident extremely close for 35 minutes. So, we got our work cut out for us tonight. I mean, there's no givens. We've been really good against State Fair in the past, but you know what? New team, both ways, new night, and we need to be ready to roll tonight.
They are a young team. Not many faces that Hounds fans will recognize from the past year.
Well, I think that's, I know Mineral Area's got quite a few guys back. 3 Rivers does, but I think that's most of us. There's not a lot of faces back. So, as a consequence, you're kind of starting over every year, and it's what you sign up for and what you do. So, I'm sure Matt Brown feels the same way. It's all about getting your team as good as they can get this year.
What's going to be the key for your squad tonight?
We're going to need to play well. I think this is very much a mindset game. What's our ability to focus 1 game at a time? What's our ability to throw everything we have, mentally, physically, everything into this game to be ready to play as good a basketball as we played? We waited a little short meeting at 3 o'clock for a pregame meal and told our guys, we're at the point now where every night we are capable of being a good team. What separates those teams are those teams that do it every single night. Doesn't matter who they play. Doesn't matter where the game's at. They might every now and then get beat, but they're a good team every night. And we're trying to be that team. It's a process. I do feel like we've made a lot of improvements. I've always said this, whether it be our film sessions, our walkthroughs, talking with players, you have a chance throughout the year to just build on experiences. Everything that happens, everything that you learn from. And so, therefore, I get a big kick when people come up to me at the end of the year, boy, you got your team playing good at the end of the year. Well, we should be, because we've had all these experiences. So I'm hoping that as time goes on here that it kicks in for us, that every single night we're going to be a good basketball team, and that includes tonight. And we need to be tonight.
I'm sure your guys, even though they may have been tired after the game Monday night, had to enjoy putting 116 points on the board, although I'm not sure you were happy with the defense necessarily in a game like that.
You know, the funny thing is, I thought defensively we really lost our way the first half. I thought we got into a scoring game. You've got to give them a lot of credit. They had some tough shots, didn't they?
They did.
And then we on the other hand, we had mistakes that led to baskets that we have got to eliminate. So I was pleased because I think offensively that game plus the Three Rivers game, we're kind of kicking a few things in. We're moving the ball a lot better. Be a little bit of a different game tonight. Defensively, I thought the second half we actually guarded pretty well. We got to start keeping teams off the free throw line. You know, that's been a major deal for us, is not letting the ball attack the basket to where we're putting in compromising fouling situations. And, you know, I told our guys, I said, the thing we've got to do a lot better that we have not been doing is we've got to develop a defensive conscience. You know, last year's team at the end of the year, they were upset if the other team scored on them. You know, I know you're not going to pitch a shutout, but last year's team expected at the end of the year, hey, we're going to be you'll have to hit a pretty tough shot to score on us, or you're going to get some type of break. This year's team doesn't quite have that conscience yet. And so my big thing in practice the last 2 days has been every time that a guy makes a mistake, I point to him and say, you're the weak link. You're the guy not getting the job done right now. And so we've got to continue to get there, and that's going to be that's been my push going into this game. Hopefully we'll have an improved defensive performance tonight, because I do think, you know, West Plains had a little bit to do with 107 points, but we did too.
How much of that team last year was a pride in craftsmanship in defense, and how much of it was enjoying shutting the other team down?
Well, and I'm going to say this, and he plays a try. Now, Juwan Carpenter took a lot of pride in his defense. Eddie Creel was just a man-child, man. Just a guy that you love to coach every day. Great guy in the locker room because he always had the team first. Dusan Mahorsic was as good on ball screen defense as anybody I've seen. Him and Will Rucker, we went through 3 straight years. We had 2 really good post guys. And so we've been struggling a little bit on that. There was a lot of culture last year. But you know what? I'll say this, JB. It took us a while to get there, too. If you remember at one point, I wasn't very happy with last year's team.
No.
If you remember, at one point, I was not very happy with the team Burgess sophomore year. So it always takes a while to get there. And we just need to – what I want to see us develop into is that team that every single night we're there, including tonight, including Monday, whenever we play after that. So, you know, I do know this. You know, everybody talks about a lot of games and things like that. Players would rather play games than practice. So, hey, good for them. We got 3 games in 5 days starting tonight.
Now, I'm curious, can you remember any team you enjoyed and liked all the way from August to March, or was there one that you were never unhappy with?
I'll tell you what was a funny story one time. My daughter, where she goes to school at, her dean of students one time came up and just kind of messing with her and said, and I know him a little bit, he said, yeah, I talk to your dad all the time. And she said, you do? And she said, yeah, he's a huge Green Bay Packers fan. He loves this Kentucky football, loves to work out. She said, yeah, you're right. She said, he told me the other day he really likes his team. She said, well, this is October. I know you're lying now. She said, I've never seen my dad like his team in October, so I got you now. I know you haven't been talking to him. And so that's, yeah, you're right. But, you know, that's part of the process. I just, you know, this is how crazy this year is in basketball, that if the NCAA tournament started today, there'd be a chance that Duke, Kentucky, Michigan State, maybe Louisville, they're kind of on the bubble a little bit. There's a bunch of teams.
North
Carolina had a huge win today. They beat Florida State, huge win. But, you know, it's just one of these years that you just try to line up every day, be thankful to the good Lord that you have an opportunity to play, and try to get ready for that next game and try to win it. And that's where we're at today.
Can't believe we're almost to March and we're still only about midway through the season.
Well, and we talked to our guys about this, JB. I'm breaking the season into 3 pods in our region. This is the end of pod 1, right? Pod 2 starts Monday night. And, you know, we'll worry about that when it happens, win or lose. But to start off with a tough one at Mineral area, and then if we can come back and find a way tonight, and I don't talk to our guys about winning and losing. We need to play hard. We need to play good. We need to play together. We need to execute. Let's do what we have to do to get a win. And then if we were to be 3-1 after the first pod, well, after the opening region game, that's the best we could have done.
Yeah.
So I take a lot of pride in that. And then we get ready for pod 2. Isn't that what they do in the NFL? JB, they break everything into
quarters,
games, 4 game quarters, you know? And so that's kind of how our schedule is. And I'll tell you what's really crazy. Down in Florida, in the Panhandle, I know they're playing each other 4 times.
You've really built up some good hate among schools that play that much.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah. I mean, and you know, what's going to end up happening for us, we hope, is that 2 of these teams you play 4 times.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'll tell you what, I learned a lot of years ago from an old high school coach that actually came here and helped Kenny Seifert out after he retired. He's from Kentucky, Glenn Colley, great guy. And I remember one time I was sitting down there and we was getting ready to play Three Rivers in the finals of the region. And I said, Glenn, we got to beat these guys for the 3rd time this year. And he says, no, you don't. You got to beat them once. You got to beat them today. And that has always resonated with me. There's a lot of truthfulness to that. So where we're at, every time you line up, we hope to get these guys tonight, and then we hope to get them next time we play them, too. You know, it's one game at a time.
Coach, appreciate it. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thanks, JB. See you, buddy.
Thank you. Pat Smith joins us here on the Halftime Show. Brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com. We will be back in 30 seconds with the second half. Lady Hounds lead 56-18 back at 30 here on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Care can be messy. That's why the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel Suite is fingerprint resistant, performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly, where service after the sale has been available for over 70 years. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralNoInfo.com. It's 1 minute after 6 o'clock as we start the second half. Moberly leading State Fair 56-18. Lady Hounds have the starting 5 back out on the floor. State Fair have, looks like, 4 of their starters, and also Jakai Amos on the floor in place of Briasia Garza. Lady Hounds will get it into the front court. They're going right to left, white uniforms, white numerals, red trim. State Fair, the baby blue uniforms with white numerals. Working to her right is Dowell near the right elbow. Gives it outside for Tomlin. Tomlin curling to her left, stops near the left elbow. Gives it back, Carter. Long pass to the right side, deflected and taken away by Coakley. Coakley up the floor, lost the ball, got the pass away now. Shot to the near side, draws a foul. 2 free throws coming up for Aaliyah Chambers. A foul on Ambernett Store will be her second personal, team foul number 1. Chambers with 2 points. 6 of 6 from the free throw line this year. 6.5 points per game guard from Kansas City, freshman. 9:37 remaining third quarter. 56-18 in favor of Moberly. The first free throw is good. She'll have one more attempt coming up. Lady Hounds' focus for the second half, I imagine, will be just not to develop bad habits and not get hurt. Second free throw is good. Chambers with 4 points now. 56-20. Don't forget we've got the men's game coming up. Tip around 7. Tomlin, the front court right side, crossing to her left near the free throw line, gives it back outside. Langley feeds it underneath the basket. Tough play for Carter, gives it back to the near side. Dowell, triple, bang. Her second three of the game, she's got 14 points, 59-20. Largest lead for Lady Hounds, 9:10 remaining third quarter. Chambers into the front court between the circles, working to the left. Now long pass back to the right side of the floor, finds Linwood. Linwood to the left, takes a three. It's off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Grabbed by Dowell. Dowell will bring it into the front court. 8:50 remaining third quarter. Dowell still dribbling, stops at the right elbow, gives it off. Store will give it back up top. The key Carter drives the lane and had the ball stripped away, loose on the floor. And Moberly ends up with it momentarily and then throws it away. As Amos now gets the loose ball. Amos into the front court. Dishes off to her left, shot off the window, up and in. Amaya Coakley with 4 points now. 59-22, 8:25 remaining third quarter. Into the front court. Right side of the floor, Tomlin curling to her left. Top of the key. Pass comes over. Langley left side. Another three by Dowell. Bang. Bryce Dowell with 17 points. 62-22 in favor of the Lady Hounds with 8:04 remaining. Chambers guarded midcourt by Storr. Gets pass off left side. Coakley with it. Stops from 12 feet. Shot off the window is good. Coakley with 6. 62-24. Tomlin into the front court between the circles. Pass comes near side. On the dribble, Storr past her defender to the rack, lays it up and in. Defensive breakdown by State Fair that time. 64-24. 7.5 minutes remaining third quarter. Chambers into the front court. Guarded by Storr, past the near side, deflected and taken away by Tomlin. Tomlin to the rack, and then she's fouled as Chambers stuck her hand in there to poke it away and picks up her third. Team foul number 1. Corey Tomlin averaging 5.4 points per game, 7 of 8 from the free throw line this year. Amos sits down. Zoe Rios into the game. Free throw by Tomlin is good. 4 points for her now. Lady Hounds by 41. One more attempt coming up. Second free throw is good. Tomlin with 5. 66-24. 7:15 and counting left third quarter. Chambers front court, near side of the floor finds Coakley. Coakley dribbling to her left from the free throw line. Jumper is no good. Rebound fought for, and Mobley has it. Up the floor, Tomlin. Long pass, right side. Driving in, Storr to the rack. Lays it up in, and a foul is called as well. A foul that did not need to be committed. Chance for a three-point play for Ambernet. Storr has 12 points now. Foul was on Rios, her second. Team foul number 2. And the free throw is good. Storr with 13 points. 69-24. 6:53 and counting. Ball on the near side deflected out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. State Fair just unable to generate any rhythm, any consistency tonight. Moberly's controlled this game throughout. Dow lays it back outside for Carter to the right side. Tomlin open for a three. Bang. Corey Tomlin, second three of the night. She's got 8 points, 72-24. 6:27 remaining in the third, and a timeout taken by State Fair. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Moberly Area Community College of Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online, and Thomas Motors, your full-line GM dealer. You can visit them online at thomasmtrs.com. Lady Hounds leading 72-24. 6:26 remaining in the third quarter. Moberly led by Bryce Dowell with 17 points, including 3 threes. Ambernet Storr with 13 points. Beyonce Carter with 10. Corey Tomlin with 8. Deanna Pettis with 6. Tomlin and Pettis each with a pair of threes. State Fair breaks its huddle. They'll have the ball near sideline. Coakley will trigger. Gets it into the backcourt for Chambers. To her left, pass comes back to the right side of the floor. Coakley with it, curling left, runner in the lane is good. Nice touch by Coakley, he's got 8 points. 72-26. Into the front court. Tomlin on the dribble, holds it overhead, feeds it inside, ball deflected, ends up back in the hands of Langley, steps to the basket, lays it up and in. Langley with 6. 74-26 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Under 6 minutes to play third quarter. Chambers front court left side. Chased by Storr. Pass comes near side for Goodwin. Stops near the free throw line, gives it back out near side of the floor for Linwood. Shot clock at 12. Long pass goes to left corner. 3 on the way is an air ball by Chambers. Rebound Moberly. Tomlin into the front court. Crossing to her right. Now she'll slow it down. 5:25 remaining in the third. Tomlin coming left side of the floor. Out beyond the arc. Top to Key Carter. Lobs inside Langley with 2. Now 3 defenders. Her shot draws a foul. No, they're calling offensive foul on Langley. Really? That'll be her second personal. 5:17 remaining in the third quarter. 74-26 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Ball into the front court, near side Goodwin. And a foul's going to be called. They'll call Tomlin for the reach here. That's her second personal. I say that's her third. I don't think that's right. She's going to come out of the game along with the rest of her teammates anyway. I'll go with a fresh 5. Pettis, Moorhead, Lies, Lee and Weems. Into the front court is Chambers. 15 on the shot clock. Midway point of the third quarter. Goodwin drives the lane. Foul's going to be called. Could have called her for steps. Pettis picks up her third personal. Team foul number 4 on Moberly. And Inbounds pass will come from the baseline. Goodwin had it in the corner, got away from her, but it's picked up by Coakley. Runner in the lane with an air ball, saves it from going out of bounds. Rios puts it up and in. Her first points. 74-28. 4:43 remaining third quarter. Into the front court lies near the left elbow. Stiles bounces out near side. Pettis goes across the top of the key. Feeds it to her right. Lee steps back. 3 off the rim. No good. Rebound deflected out of bounds. It's going to be State Fair ball. 4:28 remaining here in the third. Moberly leading 74-28. And we'll get another foul called against the Lady Hounds. This is on Pettis. It's her 4th. And at the line will be Chambers, who has 4 points. First free throw is good. She has 5 now. 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Second attempt on its way. Off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. 74-29. Ball fed low, block, foul. 10-1. Chance for a 3-point play for N.J. Weems. And the foul's on Coakley. That is her second. Team foul number 3. Free throw by Weems is good. She's got 5. Lady Hounds up 77-29. 4:12 remaining in the third quarter. The most points State Fair has given up in a game so far this season is 86. That was for 3 Rivers last week. Jumper from the right elbow is no good. Rebound Rios. Putback is good. Rios for 4. 77-31. Hopefully get it into the front court. Near side of the floor. Lee gives it off. Lies with it. Free throw line. Gives it back out. Driving from the left side. The runner up and in by Moorhead with 6. 79-31. 3:32 left in the third quarter. Into the front court. Jumper from the left side is no good. Rebound Moberly. Lies with it. Into the front court. And the layup is up and in by Weems with 7. Lady Hounds by 50. 3:10 remaining in the third quarter. Outside Goodwin. Driving to her left, gets to the lane, and they're calling a foul inside the restricted arc. It's going to be a charge. Or block, excuse me. As Moorhead picks up the foul. That is her second. Yeah, put Goodwin at the line to shoot two. 3:01 remaining here in the third quarter. It's 81-31. Grace Goodwin 4 of 4 from the free throw line, misses that one. She averages 4.3 points per game, has 6 in this contest. Second free throw is good. Goodwin was 7. 81-32. Front court, right side of the floor. Now Lies girls left, feeds into the high post near side. Nothing there for Moorhead. Kicks out, 3 by Lies, off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped underneath and put up and in. N.J. Weems with 9 points. 83-32. At the other end, runner will not go for Linwood. Rebound controlled by Moberly. 2.5 minutes remaining in the third. Bounce pass to Pettis underneath the basket, lays it up and in. 85-32 in favor of the Lady Hounds. 2:22 remaining in the third quarter. Linwood into the front court, right side. Got away his steps, a runner up and in. Her first basket, she's got 3 points. All 7 players who are currently playing for State Fair have scored now in this game. They've scored a basket. Harrison does not have a basket. Runner, she's got 3 free throws. Shot was no good by Lies. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Weems, runner in the lane is good. And a foul. Weems with 11 points. And the foul was Rojas. I believe that's her third. They put 4 up on the board. They've got the same problem on the other end with Tomlin. They've given both number 11s an extra foul, I believe. 87-34 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Weems at the free throw line has 11 points. This one's good. She'll come out, and Caitlin Sims back into the game. Lady Hounds leading 88-34 with 1:55 remaining in the third quarter. Most points State Fair's given up all season. We still have almost 12 minutes to play. And 0-4 coming in. Ball left side for Goodwin. Gives it back outside. Jumper from the left elbow is left short by Coakley. Rebound Moberly with it. Lies grabs it in traffic. Knocked out of her hands, out of bounds by Coakley. 88-34 with 1:37 remaining in the third quarter. Comes into Lies. She'll give it back to Pettis. Bailey got it into the front court, working to the near side, feeds it off. Near side lead, drives the lane, runner in the lane, won't go. Rebound deflected out of bounds, last touched by Jada Moorhead. State Fair ball. 88-34 in favor of the Lady Hounds, 1:24 remaining in the third quarter. Chambers will get it into the front court for the Lady Roadrunners. Near side for Goodwin. Guarded by Pettis. Dribbling to her left. Top the key. Comes back to her right. Takes it from the right elbow. Off the rim too strong. Rebound by State Fair. The putback will not go. And this time Moberly with the rebound off the miss by Coakley. Up the far sideline. Lies into the front court. Gives it back to Pettis between the circles. Working now to her left. Feeds it near side for Lee at the wing. 19 on the shot clock. Under a minute to play in the quarter. Ball fed inside. Shot the window up and in by Caitlin Sims. She's got 4. It's 90-34. 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Right side Chambers. Ball is stolen at the top of the key. Coming out of there with it for Moberly. Up the floor to the rack, and Moorhead shot won't go. Goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Moberly. Went out of bounds off Chambers. 90-34 with 31.5 seconds remaining until the end of the third quarter. Pettis will inbound, baseline near side of the basket. Into the lane, jumpers up, and it's in. Jada Moorhead with 8 points. Lady Hounds, 92-34. Shot clocks are turned off, 20 seconds remaining in the quarter. Near side Goodwin. Dribbling to her left. Bounce pass Nearly stolen. Does get through. Coakley in the lane. Left-handed shot, no good. Rebound Mobley. 7 seconds left in the quarter. Pettis has it stolen by Coakley. Coakley steps around. Moorhead puts it up and in. Coakley with 10. That's going to do it after 3 quarters. It's Moberly 92. State Fair 36. Back in 60 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in North Central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
No one wants to face time like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena as we start the 4th quarter. The Lady Hounds lead State Fair 92-36. Moberly will have Kiari Lee, Weems, Moorhead. Actually, no, Weems not going in now. Moorhead out there. Sims is on the floor. And Pettis. State Fair with the ball. Harrison will inbound. Gets into Linwood. State Fair's leading scorer went down early in this game. Their second leading scorer not playing tonight. Ball deflected out of bounds off the miss. It's going to be Moberly ball. It's a third leading scorer that didn't play tonight. Eccles. Second leading scorer is Coakley, who's led them tonight. Right side driving in. The runner's up and in by Kiari Lee. She's got 6. 94-36. 9.5 minutes remaining. Left side, Linwood. Foul's called. She'll have 2 free throws coming up. Call on Moorhead. That'll be her 3rd personal. Team foul number 1. Into the game for Moberly, Haley Henry and Angel Lee, replacing Pettis and Kiari Lee. Pass goes left side. Goodwin with it at the wing. Drives to the elbow. Kicks it back to her left. Amos spin to her left and it was taken away by Caitlin Sims. Lies into the front court right side. Lobs into low block. Ball put on the floor. Spin move in the lane. Turnaround jumpers up and it's in by Caitlin Sims. Only 6 points. 96-36. 9:04 remaining. Lady Hounds by 60. Near side, ball kicked to right, reverse back out. Goodwin near the right elbow, drives in, has it stripped and taken away by Jada Moorhead. Long pass up the floor to Lies. Lies, bounce pass near side, and a foul is going to be called. It's going to put Angel Lee at the line to shoot 2. Seemed like a rather silly foul to commit at this point. Foul is on Chambers. That'll be her 4th. Team foul number 1. Angel Lee, 4 of 4 from the free throw line this year. The first one rolls in. Her first point. Henry is the only player who's dressed who hasn't scored yet now for Moberly. The other free throw is also good. 98-36. 8:43 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Near side, Goodwin at the wing. Dribbling to her left. Falls to the floor, and her pass is stolen away. Out in front of the pack, taking it to the rack, laying it up and in was Angel Lee. She's got 4 points. 100-36. 8:20 remaining. Linwood into the front court right side. Dribbles to the right corner, and we get a foul call. Foul was on Moorhead. That'll be her fourth as she ran over Grace Goodwin, who finally gets to her feet. 8:16 remaining. It's 100-36. Joy Rios back into the game. Coakley also into the game. And Moorhead's going to sit with 4 fouls for Moberly. As Kayla Langley's back in. See if they try to get Langley a couple more looks at the basket. She's got 6 points. Inbounds pass comes from baseline near side and threw it right into the back of Angel Lee. Ended up picking up the ball off her shoulder. Ball fed back to Lee from Lies. Puts nothing in. Angel with 6. Lies with the assist, 102-36. Everything's just going Moberly's way in this one. Coakley into the front court. Dribbling at the logo. Feeds it left for Harrison. Harrison off in the left corner. And it's going to be a travel. Linwood skidded to a stop near the elbow and took an extra step. Moberly ball, 7:49 remaining. It's 102-36. Into the front court. And Shannon Lies to the near side of the floor for Henry. Henry dribbles to her right, gives it back out top of the key. Now ball fed back inside, deflected. They're looking for Langley. It's taken away. Up the floor is Amos. In the lane, stripped of the ball. Haley Henry comes out of there with it. She'll give it off to Sims. Now gives it back. Henry into the front court near sideline. In front of the Lady Hounds bench. Knocked out of bounds by State Fair's Ty Raven Linwood. He'll stay with Moberly. 7:21 remaining. Henry will inbound. Comes out to Lies between the circles. 20 on the shot clock. Dribbling to the right side of the floor. Back to the top key. Langley feeds it inside. Shot the window by Sims is good. She has 8 points. It is 104-36. Under 7 minutes to play. Left side Harrison. Feeds it to her left. Coakley with it in the lane. Jumper left short. Rebound loose on the floor. Goes out of bounds. And it's going to stay with State Fair. Don't forget, we've got the men's contest coming up after this one. Inbounds pass will come to the baseline, far side of the basket. Comes out to the top of the key. Free throw line jumper is good by Jakai Amos. She's got 6 points, 104-38. Coming up on 6.5 minutes remaining. Lies into the front court, right side. Henry dribbles to the right elbow, takes the jumper, won't get the roll. Rebound controlled by State Fair. Harrison into the front court. Drives the lane left side and foul as she got to the low block. She'll have 2 free throws coming up. Fouls on Sims. That'll be her first. Team foul number 3. First free throw is good by Harrison. She's now 4 of 5 from the free throw line. As a team, 13 of 18. Second free throw is also good. 104-40. Lies into the front court, feeds the right side. Henry at the wing. Up the top of the key, into the lane left side. Lost on the floor, gets the low block. In traffic, shot won't go for Sims. Loose ball picked up by State Fair with 6 minutes remaining. Coakley in the front court. Up to the top of the key. Ball kicked into the corner. Rios with it. Long pass to the right side. Amos spins to her right, gets to the baseline. 10 on the shot clock, goes underneath the basket and traveled. Moberly ball with 5:40 remaining. (104-40). Lady Hounds will host Mineral Area Monday as part of a doubleheader pregame. 4:50 tip at 5 here on Quicks. And a foul on the reach. Coakley picks up her third. Team foul number 2. Well, I say that's her second. I think that really is her third. Only gave Rios 2 minutes. Driving in, the shot is up and it's in. Langley has 8 points. At the other end, the runner is up and it's in. Harrison with her first basket has 7 points. So last basket was Lee, not Langley, for Moberly. Lies with it. Top of the key, Langley. Tries to force it inside. Ball deflected. State Fair comes out there with it. Rios has it. Their side is Linwood into the front court. 4:47 left. 106-42. Linwood feeds it to Rios. Low block right side. Turnaround jumper draws a foul on Langley. That'll be her third. 4:41 remaining. 106-42. And Jada Moorhead will come back into the game. Langley will head to the bench. First free throw by Zoe Rios is good. Freshman from Houston, this is just her second game. She did not score in the first one. This one, she hits both free throws here and has 6. 106-44. Front court right side. On the dribble is Angel Lee up to the top of the key. Near side lies now at the wing. Goes to the baseline, deflect out of bounds. It's going to be State Fair ball with 4:23 left. State Fair 0-4 on the year. They didn't play their first game until February 13th at Moab. They lost at home to Mineral Area, lost at Three Rivers by 36. Lost at home to Crowder by 5. A timeout taken by State Fair with 4:16 remaining in the fourth quarter. 106-44. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Dun 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 dun.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
4:16 remaining in the fourth quarter. Lady Hounds lead this one 106-44. Never trailed in this game. They started on a 6-0 run. They were up 27-8 after one quarter. 56-18 at halftime. 92-36 after 3. Inbounds pass for State Fair comes into by Raven Linwood. Back to the near side, Rios. Feeds into the high post right side. The foul's going to be called on Henry. Her first. And team foul number 5. Denicia Harrison at the free throw line has 7 points, 5 of 6, now 6 of 7. As she hits the first. Freshman from Chicago averaging 8.3 points per game. Second free throw, no good. Rebound tipped around. Still being fought for. State Fair has it, and Coakley puts it up and in. She's got a team high 12. 106-47. Three-point trip for the Lady Roadrunners the hard way that time. Ball comes top of the key. Now swung to the near side. On the dribble is Angel Lee. Gives it back up to the top of the key. Sims off to her right. Play catch down to 10. Near side lies with it for Lynn. Dribbles to her right. Gets to the left elbow. Takes the jumper off the heel. No good. Rebound fought for. Goes out of bounds. Moberly ball. With 3:34 left. 106-47. pass near side. Quick rudder. Moorhead shot won't go. Rebound won't go. Third attempt by Moorhead's good. She cleans up after Sims. She's got 10 points. 108-47, largest lead of the night. 3:20 remaining. Coakley into the front court. Dribbling to her left, falls to the floor and called for a travel. Lady Hounds ball. 3 minutes and 11 seconds left. 108-47. Lady Hounds about to go to 9-2 on the year, 4-1 in the region. Into the front court is Lies, near side of the floor. She'll find Angel Lee. Sims right side. Lies with again at the wing. Back up at the top of the key. Near side for Haley Henry. Working to her right. Feeds it to her right now for Sims. 8 on the shot clock. 2:48 left in the game. Ball fed into lane. Left side runner. Left short by Moorhead. Rebound kicked out to the near side. And a fresh shot clock for Moberly. Lies near side. Angel Lee drives in. Her layup is too strong. 3 Lady Hounds there for the rebound. Second attempt won't go. Third attempt is blocked. And on the held ball, it's going to be Moberly's possession again. Good effort by Angel Lee. Couldn't get anything to fall. Grace Goodwin back into the game for State Fair. 108-47, 2:28 remaining. Lions will trigger. Right side on the wing. Henry up to the top of the key. Lies drives in. 3 on the shot clock. She'll dish off. Near side jumper is good at the buzzer for Angel Lee. She has 10 points. That's a career high here. 110-47 with 2:09 remaining. Near side, long jumper will not go for Amos. The putback draws a foul. Harrison will go to the line to shoot 2. The foul on Angel Lee will be her first. 2:03 left, 110-47. First free throw is no good. Harrison is now 6 of 9 from the stripe. They'll be at Jefferson on Monday. State Fair will be. Second free throw is good. Lady Hounds will host Mineral Area. 2 minutes left, 110-48. Front court right side. Lies with it. Stops near the elbow, now gives the pass out to the near side of the floor. Tough catch, and Angel Lee could not hang on to it. Goes out of bounds. 110-48. North Central beat Metropolitan 101-49. Shot no good. Rebound fought for. Mobley comes out of there with it. Crowder needed overtime to beat Mineral Area 69-64. Steal by State Fair. 1:29 left. Now the ball lost out of bounds by Amos. So Crowder now 3-1 in the region. Moberly's about to go to 4-1. Three Rivers hosting Jefferson tonight in the other women's game. Front court near side, ball knocked out of bounds by Coakley. (110-48). 1:15 left. Moorhead's pass goes into Lies near midcourt. Going to her left, back to her right, top of the key. Ball fed inside. Moorhead shot too strong. Rebound controlled by State Fair. Goodwin with it. 1 minute remaining. Amos drives the lane. It'll be an offensive foul. Oh, they're going to call the foul on Lies. You've got to be kidding me. Lies look pretty well set. Count the bucket for Amos. Chance for a three-point play. 110-50. And the free throw is good. Amos now 2 of 8 on the season from the free throw line. 110-51, under a minute to go. Lies into the front court. Right side, Angel Lee up to the top of the key, finds Moorhead, dribbling to her left, near side for Lies. Lies curls back to her right, gives it back out, Sims top of the key, to the right side of the floor once more. Henry near the right elbow, kicks out, 9 on the shot clock. Ball knocked loose, does get through. Angel Lee on the baseline, her runner draws the foul, she'll shoot 2. With 33.5 seconds left, Zoe Rios is fouled out of the game. Raven Linwood will come in to replace her. Rios fouls out with 6 points. Angel Lee with 10 points. First free throw is no good. She's one of 6 Lady Hounds in double digits. Another 3 have 8 each. 2 others with 6. Second free throw is good. Lee with 11. 10 points on the season coming into tonight. 111 to 51. Final 30 seconds of the game. Coakley with it. Drives the lane. Left side. Off balance shot. No good. Rebound Mobley. They just got to get it into the front court. Lies will dribble up the far sideline. Into the front court with 15 seconds left. A lopsided win for the Lady Hounds tonight. Lies still trying to dribble out the clock on the far sideline. Guarded by Coakley. Lies still dribbling, and that'll do it. Moberly wins 111 to 51. We'll take a 60-second break and be back with a postgame show. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree, and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
Winter is here, and CNR Markets have some wintertime savings that'll warm you up. Fresh, never frozen Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts, only $1.69 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, $4 each. Smithfield boneless pork cube steak, $1.99 a pound. Fresh asparagus, $1.49 a bunch. And check out our 10 for $10 sale on hundreds of items throughout the store. Savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
And welcome back to the postgame show here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com as Lady Hounds win this one going away by a score of 111 to 51. Moberly led by Bryce Dell with 17 points. N.J. Weems had 12 points on the evening. Bernadette Soar had 13. Angel Lee with 11, 10 each for Jada Moorhead and Beyonce Carter, 8 each for Corey Tomlin, Deanna Pettis, Caitlin Sims. 6 points for Kiari Lee. 6 points for Kayla Langley. And 2 points for Shannon Lies. Lady Roadrunners were led by Amaya Coakley with 12 points. Denicia Harrison had 9. Nikaya Amos had 8. Grace Goodwin had 7. Zoe Rios had 6. Leah Chambers had 5. Tyraven Linwood had 3. No ties, no lead changes. Moberly started the game on a 6-0 run, never trailed. They were 56-18 by halftime and win 111 to 51. State Fair without their leading scorer for much of the game. Brasia Garza left early. She was held scoreless. Second leading scorer is Amaya Coakley on the season. She led them today. And then their third leading scorer, Tierney Eccles, was not here. Freshman from Memphis, so they did not have a lot of production on the floor and showed up in the final score, 111 to 51. Moberly 24 of 30 from the free throw line, and State Fair was 19 of 26 from the stripe. Once again, Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Hard Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. PK Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. in our markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Catesville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Men's teams have come out on the floor. They're getting ready for the game 2 of the evening. It'll be the Greyhounds and the Roadrunners. They will tip. Looks like right at 7 o'clock. We'll be back with our pregame at 6:55 for game 2 of our doubleheader. Hounds and Roadrunners coming up 6:55. We're going to have a news break, and then Kelly Smothers will have that for us. We'll be back with the pregame show at 6:55 here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. As Greyhounds win 111-51, back at 6:55 for game 2 of our doubleheader here on Information Radio Quicks.
Care can be messy. That's why the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel Suite is fingerprint resistant, performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly, where service after the sale has been available for over 70 years. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in north central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing and solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
.46 here on Information Radio Quicks, 1230 AM and Quicks FM. And good evening. Taking a look at your forecast. We will see tonight temperatures in the mid to upper 40s through the overnight hours. We are expecting tomorrow partly cloudy skies throughout the day. Daytime highs in the lower 50s, northwest winds at 10 to 15. We will have wind gusts up to 25 miles per hour tomorrow afternoon and evening. Tomorrow night, clear skies, colder, lows in the mid-20s. And your Monday looks sunny, highs in the upper 40s. West winds at 10 miles per hour and clear on Monday night with lows in the mid-20s. Taking a look at your headline news here on Information Radio Quicks before we head back for more Greyhound basketball. We will take a look. A Macon man was seriously injured today in Long Branch State Park. According to the State Highway Patrol, 27-year-old Cody Donaldson lost control of his motorcycle while in the marina parking lot. He was transported by air to University Hospital in Columbia. In other news, National FFA Week comes to a close, and Missouri FFA President Justin Eddy says they have 3 pieces of advice that he hopes to leave with members across the state this year, and the first is teamwork.
We have to work together to get things done. When we work as individuals, we can do things, but not always as effectively or as quickly as we can or as quality as we can. So teamwork is something I'd like to leave with FFA members.
Missouri FFA President Justin Eddy is a member of the Columbia FFA chapter and a senior at Hickman High School. An important planning document is being put together in the Paris School District. Superintendent Dr. Aaron Vitt shares more with Regional Radio.
We're in the middle of our MSIP 6 CSIP process. We went over some of that with the board. We also went over the meeting dates that we'll be having from the community in to be a part of that process as well. We also updated them on a staff survey that we sent out that will coincide with our school improvement plan, as well as any future facilities, upgrades, changes, and things like that. CSIP stands for Comprehensive School or Continuous School Improvement Plan.
At times, Vitt says this document can seem overwhelming. He also updated the board on the planning document during its recent school board meeting. New Franklin Superintendent Brian Cordell says the district has used up all of its snow days.
From here on out, everything will be virtual. And so we'll inform our staff that, you need to inform your students, make sure they take every device home when it looks like it's going to be any type of inclement weather, just in case we happen to call off. And you know Missouri as well as I do, it could be because of snow, it could be because of ice, it could be because of frigid cold weather, anything like that could happen. And even though it looks pretty good for the next several days right now, we've got a long ways to go to get through March. And I've seen it snow in April, and so we hope it doesn't do something like that at all.
The district also approved a 5-year technology plan at their meeting last week. Missouri Department of Labor officials recently revealed that over $150 million in unemployment payments were given out by mistake to roughly 46,000 Missourians. Legislation is moving forward in the state legislature that would give some of the people that received the overpayments. And Representative Peggy McGaughan of Carrollton explains the situation in more detail.
Bipartisan push to combine some legislation that will allow the Department of Labor to forgive some of these if they're non-fraudulent, because there were some fraudulent. So these overpayments of these unemployment benefits granted through the Federal CARES Act are the ones that they will try to provide some security relief on.
McGaughan says multiple entities will be tasked with determining what was and wasn't fraudulent. The average overpayment of Missourians was $4,000. Bipartisan bills to forgive the overpayments are currently making their way through the House and the Senate. Our time now, 6:51 here on Information Radio Quicks, Regional Radio. And, of course, we have other basketball scores around the region going on. We have a championship game right now for the Class 2 District 6, and that is the Schuyler County and Scotland County girls. And right now, the Scotland County is leading by 17-16 in the third quarter. And, of course, we will get you back to Greyhound basketball here shortly. A couple other scores to pass along from today. The boys championship in Class 2 District 6 in high school basketball, Cairo 60-33. The Cairo Bearcat boys won the championship over Scotland County, and again that score 60-33. And in other action around the region, it was the Clark County Indians 46-34 in girls Class 3 District 6 championship over Palmyra. Also Milan 41-34 over Brookfield in Class 3 District 16. And other scores, of course, the Moberly Lady Spartans defeating Hannibal 59-39 today. This afternoon, we had it right here on Information Radio Quick, so they will advance to the next round in district play. Taking a look at your forecast, again, we are going to see mostly partly cloudy skies tomorrow. Our winds again in the afternoon expected to be at about 10 to 15 miles per hour with wind gusts up to 25 miles per hour. And we'll see temperatures in the lower 50s. We had a high today in Moberly, 61 degrees. And we also will see tomorrow the clear and colder temperatures by tomorrow night. And lows will be in the mid-20s, but your Monday will be sunny and highs expected to be in the upper 40s. and we'll have a west wind at 10 miles per hour. Clear on Monday night, lows in the mid-20s, and by Tuesday, mostly sunny. Those temperatures again up in the 50s, and Tuesday night's clear with lows in the lower 30s. Wednesday's mostly sunny, highs in the upper 50s, and clear on Wednesday night with lows in the mid-30s. By Thursday, mostly sunny. Again, temperatures in the upper 50s. And Friday, mostly clear skies. Lows will be in the lower 30s. Your daytime highs expected again in the lower to mid-50s. Our time now is 6:54 on Information Radio Quicks as we head back to more Greyhound basketball with J.B. Conley coming up next here on Quicks. For all the latest in news, weather, and sports, visit our website at centralmoinfo.com or follow us on Twitter or Facebook at centralmoinfo. I'm Kelly Smothers reporting.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
It's time for Moberly Area Community College Greyhounds basketball.
Dishes back to the right side. Desi, wide open three, right corner, bang.
This broadcast is brought to you by Thomas Motors, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, Mac Rack, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online.
Drops off Mosley, lays up, counted, and one! Cortez Mosley with the bucket and a chance for a three-point play.
Now here's the voice of the Hounds, J.B. Conley.
And welcome back for Game 2 of our doubleheaders. The Greyhounds host State Fair. Moberly men are 9-3 on the year, 2-1 in the region. State Fair comes in 5-5 overall, 0-3 in Region 16. Moberly men looking to finish off a sweep after Lady Hounds won the earlier contest by a score of 111-51 over the Lady Roadrunners. Sort of an important stretch for the men. They've got 3 games in 5 days with Mineral Area coming here Monday night and then the road trip to Poplar Bluff on Wednesday. And looking to go 3-0 over this stretch and see if they reclaim first place in the region. But they got to get through the Roadrunners first tonight. We're going to take a 2-minute break. Be back with your starting lineups. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Dun 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 dun.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Winter is here and C&R Markets have some wintertime savings that'll warm you up. Fresh, never frozen Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts, only $1.69 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, $4 each. Smithfield boneless pork cube steak, $1.99 a pound. Fresh asparagus, $1.49 a bunch. And check out our 10 for $10 sale on hundreds of items throughout the store. Savings in every aisle. From everyone at C&R Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at C&R.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. Let's give you the starting lineups first for the visitors. The State Fair Community College Roadrunners coming in with a record of 5-5, 0-3 in the region. They've lost 2 straight, 3-2 at home, 2-1 on the road this year, 0-2. And a couple of neutral court games played here back in January. Their starters at guard, 6'4" sophomore from Quebec, Canada, number 1, Iman. At guard, 6'7" sophomore, at forward, 6'7" sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee, number 5, Cohen Thompson. At guard, a 6'3" freshman from Nashville, Tennessee, number 10, Laverick Mengala. At guard, a 6'4" freshman from Kansas City, Missouri, number 15, Jamar Mance Jr. And at forward, a 6'3" freshman from Seattle, Washington, number 20, Nashawn Basie. The Roadrunners coached by Matt Brown in his 4th season. The assistant is Andrew Green. For your Moberly Greyhounds with a record of 9-3, 2-1 in the region. They've won 2 straight, 5-2 at home, 2-1 on the road, 2-0 in neutral court games. Their starters at guard, 5'10", 175-pound sophomore from Hannibal, Missouri, number 1, Desi Jones. At forward, 6'5", 185-pound sophomore from Peoria, Illinois, number 10, Cortez Mosley. At guard, 5'11", 195-pound freshman from Louisville, Kentucky, number 12, Tyron Moore. At guard, 6'4", 195-pound freshman from Rockford, Illinois, number 21, Sincere Parker. And at forward, 6'5", 185-pound freshman from Long Beach, California, number 22, Makalani Kafele. Greyhounds coached by Pat Smith in his 12th season. The assistants are James Hayes and Rich McBride. Once again, the Lady Hounds won the earlier game, 111-51, led by Bryce Dowell with 17 points. Ambernett Store had 13, and Jay Weems had 12. We'll catch up with Hannah Hayden at halftime of this one. Ought to be an interesting contest. As we take a look at scores from around the region real quick before we get to our final break before the tap. And in women's games earlier, it was North Central Missouri over Metropolitan 101-49 Division II game. Division I contest, Crowder needed overtime to get a home win over Mineral Area, 69-64. And in the men's games, the D2 game's gone final. North Central beat Metropolitan 94-88. Three Rivers hosting Nationwide Academy tonight. And this is the other men's game in the region. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back with your opening tap. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralMoInfo.com.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
The IRS, the world's most aggressive collection agency. They can seize your property, bank account, and garnish your wages. They cause sleepless nights for millions of Americans. Don't be one of them. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS or state, get protected today. Call 800-312-9970. Coast One Tax Group, protecting your bank, home, and your sleep since 2008. With hundreds of 5-star reviews and an A+ on the Better Business Bureau. Call Coast One Tax Group, 800-312-9970. 312-9970. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-312-9970.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons. John Arena, J.B. Conley with you as the stars are being introduced to the crowd here. Thank you for joining us tonight. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Mac Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. P.K. Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. C&R Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Monday night on Twix. Ladyhounds and Greyhounds will host Middle Area pregame 4:50, tip times 5 and 7. Moberly High girls, after their win today over Hannibal, will take on Mexico Monday night at Mexico. Brad Boyer will have a call starting at 5:45 on Glory 97. Greyhounds in the white uniforms tonight, red numerals and trim. They'll be going left to right here in the first half. State Fair in their road dark blues with the baby blue lettering numerals and white trim. They'll be going right to left. They have Iman, Thompson, Bengala, Madge, and Basie on the floor. And the Greyhounds with Jones, Mosley, Moore, Parker, and Kafele. Kafele will jump center for the Greyhounds. And looks like it's going to be Thompson, the 6'7" sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee, will take care of that for State Fair. And we are ready to go. The opening tap is controlled on the far sideline by Moberly. Keeping in bounds was Parker. Jones front court near side. Comes back to Mosley, top of the key. Now left side of the floor for Parker. Parker working to the right side of the floor. Goes back to his left as he curls up to the top of the key. 15 left on the shot clock. Feeds in the lane. It went too low for Mosley. Taken away by State Fair. Into the front court is Madge. Working to his right. Has that the logo. Launched by Tyron Moore. Still dribbling. Shot clock down to 15 already. Comes to the left side. Feeds it near the left post. Ngala with it. And he's going for a travel. It'll be Moberly ball. Ladyhounds won by 60 in the opener tonight. The game was never in doubt. Desi Jones into the front court. Ball fed to the right side. Moore gives it back. Now left side of the floor. Sincere NBA 3. Bang! Moberly with a quick lead. 3-0. 19:05 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds pressing Madge, looking for someone to inbound to. Finally gets it into Mangala. They'll give it back to Basie. Now back to the near side once more. Basie has it again. Near side Mangala into the front court. Working near the Greyhounds bench. Long pass right side. Basie with it. Back to the top of the key. Feeds it to his right. Iman with it to the baseline. Kicked out. Right side jumper will not go for Thompson. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Mosley front court near side for Moore. Moore at the right wing. Past his defender into lane. Floats it. Shot no good. Off target left. Rebound State Fair. Into the front court is Madge. Into lane. Ball knocked loose out of bounds. It's going to stay with State Fair. 18-18 remaining in the first. Greyhounds up 3-0. Bounce pass will come from Iman. Baseline, far side of the basket. Pitch into the right corner. Quick three on the way is left short by Basie. Loose ball picked up by State Fair. The runner won't go for Thompson. This time the rebound by Mosley for the Greyhounds. Cortez Mosley into the front court near the left elbow. Stops, gives it back outside. Parker's thinking about another long one. Now he puts it on the floor. Still dribbling. Finds Desi near the top of the key. Jones working right, then left. Long two is good. Desi Jones with his first points. And it's 5-0 in favor of the Greyhounds. 17:49 remaining in the first. We get a whistle, and a foul is going to be called on Parker. His first, team foul number 1. We match inbound on the far sideline, gets it into the backcourt for Basie. Tied by Morsey, brings it back to the timeline. Basie, front court right side. Jumper from the right elbow, foul count at 1. Chance for a three-point play for Laverick Mangala. As Parker just picked up his second. And quickly, Jalen Sincor off the bench. Early foul trouble for Sin Parker. Heads to the far end of the bench. Laverick Mangala, team best 14.3 points per game, 76% free throw shooter. His attempt is short. Rebound Moberly, grabbed by Mosley. Long pass up the floor. Sincor on the baseline, left side, takes it back out. Desi with it now. Steps into a three off the rim, no good. Tip-in is good by Mosley. His first point, 7-2 Greyhounds, 17:23 remaining in the first. Inbounds pass goes to the far side, now back to the near side of the floor. Basie with it. Gets the pass off to his right. Thompson gives it back to him. Basie will get into the front court. Down past the left side for Thompson, feeds it into the right corner. Nothing there. They'll bring it back near midcourt. Shot clock at 15 already. Madge lobs a pass. Deflected. Take away by Mosley. Mosley in front of the pack. He's going to be fouled on the shot. Thompson trying to avoid the dunk. Commits the foul. His first, team foul number 1. Cortez Mosley, 11.7 points per game. 84% from the free throw line this season. That is 4th best on the team. First one is good. 8-2 in favor of the Greyhounds. 16:56 remaining in the first half. And the second free throw is good. Mosley with 4. The Hounds by 7. They'll press, and we get a whistle. And a foul reach is going to be called on Tyron Moore. That'll be his first, team foul number 3. Inbounds pass will come baseline, far side of the basket. Goes into Mangala. He'll get it back out near side of the floor. Basie with it. Back to Mangala. Picks up his dribble. Long pass back to the near side. Basie into the front court. Just beats the 10 count. He'll dribble near the logo. Humbly playing man-to-man. No one really working to get open right now for State Fair. Finally on the near side, Iman does. Guarded by Mosley. Into the lane. Spins to his left. Lowers the shoulder. And that's going to be a travel. Too many steps by Iman. Greyhounds ball. 16:31 remaining in the first half. Up 9-2. Front court, Desi Jones with it, curling to his left, leaves it off. Mosley, NBA 3, bang! Cortez Mosley was 7 in the early going. Timeout, State Fair. 12-2 with 16:19 remaining in the first. Back in 30 seconds here on Information Radio Quicks.
Here's a message just for the attorneys out there. You passed the bar, joined a firm, or even built your own. Now are you doing more administration than actual law practice? Lexicon can help. Lexicon is a legal services and technology provider that's been helping firms maximize billable hours for over a decade. And until March 1st, get up to $1,500 off onboarding. Visit lexiconservices.com/go to schedule a demo. Contract must be signed by 11:59 p.m. Central on March 1st, 2021. Up to $1,500 off implementation included. Extra charges may apply. Offer valid toward Lexicon's emerging tier only. Not valid on existing contracts. Other restrictions may apply.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. 16-19 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading by a score of 12-2. Cortez Mosley with 7 here in the early going. Button pass to come into Mangala. He'll go back to the right side for Basie. Basie picks up his dribble. Long pass back to the near side. Mangala into the front court. Stops and gives it back out. Madge with it near midcourt. Shot clock at 18. Dribbling right, dribbling left. Has in front of the Hounds bench. Top of the key, Ahmad with it. Plays it off. Basie with it. Head fakes a three. Near side, 7 on the shot clock. Jumper from the free throw line. Off target, no good by Madge. Rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. Grabbed by Jalen Sincor. Into the front court. Left side, Mosley over to Jones on the far sideline. Jones drives to the baseline. In traffic. Finds Gafale. His shot no good, but a foul was called. And the foul on Laverick Mangala will be his first, team foul number 2. Makalani Kafele at the free throw line, 8.2 points per game, now 60% free throw shooter on the year. First one on its way, bounces off to the right. They'll have one more attempt. Greyhounds by 10. We're just over 4 minutes into the game. Kafele's second attempt on its way is good. His first point of the evening. It's 13-2 in favor of the Greyhounds. Lovely pressing again. Far side is Nahshon Basie. Pass to the near side. Finds Mangala. Not near midcourt. Guarded by Sincor. Now to the near sideline. Near the Hounds bench. Still working left. Gets to the baseline. Steps into a long jumper. Spins out. No good. Rebound controlled by Cortez Mosley. It was tipped to him by Kafele. Desi Jones into the front court. Jones in the lane. Steps to his left. Shot off the bottom of the backboard. Goes out of bounds. It was deflected out by Imad Imad. It will be Moberly ball. 15-11 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 13-2. Jones will inbound. Goes to the far corner for Sincor. Drives back into lane. His dish to Makalani. Goes up strong. Count it! Kafele with his first bucket. He's got 3 points. Hounds by 13 here in the early going. 5 minutes in. 15-2. Right side shot, swatted out of there. Thompson couldn't connect. Desi with the rebound. He finds more. Kicks to the right side. Sincor back in the lane. Makalani off the window. It's good. He's got 5. Timeout, Roadrunners. 14:46 remaining in the first half. The Greyhounds lead 17-2. Back in 60 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Winter is here at CNR Markets. Have some wintertime savings that'll warm you up. Fresh, never frozen Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts, only $1.69 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, $4 each. Smithfield boneless pork cube steak, $1.99 a pound. Fresh asparagus, $1.49 a bunch. And check out our 10 for $10 sale on hundreds of items throughout the store. Savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
Welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. 14:46 remaining the first half. Greyhounds leading 17-2. Moberly pressing on the inbounds pass. Does come in to Laverick Mangala. They give it back to the right side. Basie with it. Picks up his dribble. Back to Mangala into the front court near side. Picked up by Sincor. Back to the right side of the floor for Basie. 14:35 remaining in the half. Basie holds the ball down to 15 on the shot clock. He's out at the logo. Jordan Persad in the contest for the first time in a few games for the Hounds. 3 coming from the right corner is good for State Fair. Jamar Madge with his first point. 17-5. Persad into the front court. Gives it back Mosley, top of the key. Off to his right for Desi. Desi back to his right. Pass deflected out to Sincor near midcourt. Will drive the lane right side. In traffic, he was fouled. Mangala just picked up his second. He's their leading scorer. State Fair can ill afford to have him on the bench down 12 points here in the early going. The Tavari Eckwood will check into the game, 6'0 freshman from Springdale, Arkansas. Persad will inbound baseline near side of the basket. Bounce pass comes in. Mosley with it on the baseline. Spins to his left. Takes the right-handed jumper. Won't go as he falls to the floor, and will have a foul called on Mosley as he got his legs tangled up with Thompson. Mosley picks up his first team foul, number 4. Inbounds pass will come in to Nishon Basie in the backcourt for the Roadrunners. 13:52 remaining. Front court, Thompson with it, back to the near side. Mangala off to his right. Montemano off to the right side of the floor for Eckwood. Eckwood stops near the free throw line. He traveled. Aaron Bird in for the Greyhounds, and Chad Kratzer Jr., freshman from Allentown, Pennsylvania, is into the game for State Fair. Moberly leading 17-5, 13:39 remaining here in the first. Near side, Desi Jones kicks right corner. Persad with it, and he stepped on the baseline. It's going to be State Fair ball. 13:29 remaining in the first half. Hounds up 17-5, and then State Fair turns it over. Tavari Eckwood trying to come up the near sideline, just lost the handle and threw it into his bench. So the Greyhounds will have it in the front court. Inbounds pass from Sincor comes into Persad, top of the key, working left. Gives it back up. Desi open for a three. Off the rim short. A long rebound picked up by the Roadrunners. Into the front court is Basie in the lane. Off balance hook shot. No good. Rebound tipped to the near side. Loose on the floor. And Burt will come out of there with it. Burt will slow it down. Now long pass up the floor. Finds Makalani Kafele to lay it up and in. He's got 7. 19-5. 13 minutes remaining in the first half. Front court near side Eckwood. Gives it back out. Kratzer near midcourt. Started by Persad. Goes around the screen. Feeds it. Stolen away by Sincor. Sincor out in front of the pack. Takes it to the rack and knocked out of bounds at the last second. Kratzer getting back. Sincor wanted to throw it down. Greyhounds ball up 19-5. 12:43 remaining in the first. Tully Thompson's going to check in the game. Had a career high against West Plains. Earned some extra playing time. Desi's going to get a breather. Inbounds pass will come in near side of the floor. Makalani Kafele steps into an 8-foot jumper. No good. Rebound controlled by Eckwood. They get into the front court right side. Out near midcourt now. Basie with it. 18 on the shot clock. Tries the lane right side. In traffic, it'll be an offensive foul. Tully Thompson drawing the charge. And the foul on Basie will be his first, team foul number 4. Greyhounds with a 14-point lead. 12:23 remaining in the first half. Persad will bring it into the front court near sideline. Started by Eckwood. Gives it back out to his left for Burt. Burt back to the near side. Persad for 3 off the rim. Bang on the hop. 22-5 in favor of the Greyhounds. 12:05 remaining in the first half. Right side into the front court. Basie long pass to the near side. Long 2 on the way is off the rim. No good by Cohen Thompson. Rebound Moberly. Persad into the front court. Right side. Stops near the elbow. Steps back for a 2. It's good. He's got 5. 24-5 in favor of the Greyhounds with 11:42 remaining in the first half. Basie with it. Right side of the floor. Coach Smith upset about an elbow that I didn't see when I was looking at my stats. And a foul's going to be called. Player control foul on Eckwood. His first as he drove in the lane. I was looking away, but Coach Smith was upset about a non-call there. 24-5 in favor of the Greyhounds. 11:30 remaining in the first half. Sat into the front court near side. Pass goes left side. Sincor, triple off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Kratzer. Kratzer into the front court against Thompson right side. They're going to call a foul reach on Thompson. His first. Team foul number 5. Cortez Mosley back in for Makalani Kafele. Cohen Thompson heads to his bench. As Satavier Ayola's into the contest. Freshman from Portland, Oregon. Long pass goes all the way into the backcourt. Mosley trying to race. But Ayola got there first. He'll give it back into the front court near side. Madge drives in the lane, kicks to the right corner. 3 on the way is good by Tavari Eckwood. 24-8 with 11 minutes remaining in the first half. Set in the front court near the top of the key right. Dribbling, now pass goes left side. Sincor, NBA 3, off the rim, no good. Rebound, Aaron Bird had it knocked out of his hands and picked up on the baseline by Ayola. They'll find Madge into the front court near the free throw line. Gives it back to the right side of the floor. Kratzer takes out near midcourt. 10:40 remaining in the half. Moberly leading 24-8. Kratzer left side. Feeds it back to his right. Madge drives the lane to the rack, left side, lays it up and in. He has 5, and Moberly's going to take a timeout. With 10:28 remaining in the first half, Greyhounds lead 24-10. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected at cvalley.net. And Mac Rack of Moberly, a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and production systems. Greyhounds leading by a score of 24-10. Right now, they come into tonight 2-1 in the region. West Plains also 2-1. Mineral Area is 3-0 to lead the way. Three Rivers is 1-3. State Fair is 0-3 on the year. Mineral Area will be here Monday night. Second part of our doubleheader on Quicks Monday. Greyhounds with the ball coming out of the timeout, up 14, 24-10. Desi Jones back into the game. Front court right side for Mosley. Mosley stripped of the ball. It's loose in front of the Roadrunners bench. Mosley got it back. Dribbles once, and he was fouled hard by Satavier Ayola. That was his first. Team foul number 6. Thompson will inbound from the near sideline. Gets into Desi Jones. Jones between the circles. Back to the near side. Moore with it. Byron Moore working right. Steps back. 3. Bang! His first points, 27-10. Midway point of the first half. Long pass in the front court near side. Eckwood in the lane. Falls to the floor. Got the passway to the far sideline. Eckwood slow to get up. He's to his feet now. Drilling on the far side is Mamadou Namaga. Came in for the first time. Right side Eckwood at the elbow. Has a shot blocked by Mosley. Thompson picks up the loose ball for the Greyhounds. Into the front court near side Moore. Gives it back to Ollie Thompson. Top key. Left side Mosley. Mosley to the left elbow. Stops there. Gives it back out to Moore. Top of the key. Moore drives the lane left side. He was tripped up. He'll get to his feet. The foul on Ayola is his second. Team foul number 7. Moore's going to have a 1-and-1 coming up. Cohen Thompson back into the game for the Roadrunners. 9:23 remaining until halftime. Greyhounds leading 27-10. Mineral Area is here Monday. MACC at Three Rivers on Wednesday. First free throw's good by Tyron Moore. He's got 4 points now. He's averaging 12.1 per game. That's third best on the team. Tied for second best at 85% for the free throw line. Second free throw is also good. It's tied with Sin Parker coming in. 29-10 in favor of the Hounds. Near midcourt, Madge into the front court now, guarded by Tully Thompson. He'll give it back between the circles. Namaga with it. Namaga, excuse me. Right side of the floor now. Kratzer gives it back out. Thompson with it near midcourt. Near side of the floor. On the dribble is Ayola. lost the ball in the key. Burt with the steal. Aaron Burt behind the back dribble into the front court. Steps past the defender. Reverse layup. Cut it one. That is the prettiest play you'll see all year. Burt with two behind the back dribbles. A spin move in the key to get a reverse layup from the right side. Count it and one. Burt averaging 5.5 points per game. 73% free throw shooter. Chance to finish off the three-point play and try to make it a 22-point lead for the Greyhounds with 8:54 left in the half. The free throw short, rebound controlled by the Roadrunners. Mobley now 5 of 7 from the free throw line. Ball into the front court right side. Maga with it. Driving in is Iman. He has stripped of the ball. Bird into the front court finds Moore. Moore drives the lane to the rack right side. Gets the roll. Tyron Moore with 7 points and a timeout taken by State Fair. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. With 8:29 remaining until halftime. Greyhounds leading 33-10. This game brought to you in part by Meadow Ridge Senior Living of Moberly, offering independent and assisted living in a home-like environment. And Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly for home loans to agriculture loans and all types of loans in between. RMB Bank is here for you. Greyhounds leading 33-10 with 8:29 remaining in the first half. State Fair with the ball coming out of the timeout. They'll try to break the press. They do. Madge gets into the front court far sideline. Working right side. Still dribbling. Now comes up to the top of the key. Still working left. Stops there. Needs help. Gives it back to the right side for Cohen Thompson. Thompson splits 2 defenders. Lays it up and in. His first points. 33-12. Into the front court near side. Jones feeds it to the baseline. Moore to the rack. Lays it up and in. Tyron Moore with 9 to lead all scores. 35-12. 7:55 remaining until halftime. Mamadou Namaga dribbling at the logo. Launched by Tully Thompson. Dribbling to his left into the lane. Around Mosley. Lays it up and in. His first points. 35-14. Desi Jones will get it into the front court right side. At the wing. Back up to the top key. Mosley left side for Thompson. Thompson back to Mosley. Mosley to the near side for Desi Jones. Off to his right for Moore. He'll take the three. Off the rim. No good. Rebound controlled by State Fair. Madge has it. Into the front court. Spin move in the lane. Now kick back to the right side. Iman drives in. It'll be an offensive foul. As he ran over Mosley. Iman picks up his first team foul, number 9. Sincor and Cafali into the game for the Hounds, replacing Thompson and Burt. Bengala back into the game for State Fair, and now Persad back into the game for the Hounds, replacing Moore. So it'll be Mosley, Persad, Jones, Sincor, and Cafali on the floor for the Greyhounds with 7:11 remaining in the half. Mobley up 21. Persad into the front court right side. He'll find Desi working left. Now along the arc. Steps into a three, top of the key, off the rim too strong. Rebound to the far side, grabbed by Cohen Thompson for State Fair. Front court near side, Madge with it. Started by Desi Jones. Picks up his dribble, needs help, and throws it to Iman in front of the Hounds bench. He'll dribble out near midcourt, 15 on the shot clock. Working right, working left. Runs to the basket. It should have been they call a foul. It should have been a travel even before that. We'll take it, though. Iman picks up his second. And A'Shawn Basie will come into the game once more, replacing Iman for the Roadrunners. Really, Iman had about 7 steps before the foul there. Persad get it into the front court. 35-14 Greyhounds, 6:30 remaining. Persad top of the key left side. Desi near the corner, feeds in. Makalani in trouble in the low block, lost out of bounds, and it will be State Fair ball. 6:27 remaining till halftime. 35-14 in favor of the Greyhounds. Madge in the backcourt with 2 defenders. Gives it to the right side of the floor. He'll find Namaga. Ball deflected. Does get through back to the near side for Madge. Shot clock down to 15 now. Madge drives the lane right side. His shot too strong. Rebound Makalani Kafele. Will dribble twice. Give it off to Desi to bring it up the floor. Jones into the front court near side. Feeds into Mosley. 10 feet from the basket right side. Turnaround jumper off the window. No good. Put back by Sincor. No good. Another rebound by Sincor. Goes up and count the basket. Sincor's first points, 37-14 in favor of the Hounds. Driving in, the layup is up, and it's in by Namaga. He's got 4, 37-16. Forsad into the front court right side. Goes near the corner, spin move on the baseline. Feeds into the high post. Makalani kicks out. Cortez head fakes a 3, passes near side. Desi wide open for 3. Off the rim, no good. Follow through, won't go for Mosley. Loose ball picked up by Madge. Into the front court near side, driving in, dish off, and the layup good by Mangala, the assist by Basie. And Mobley's going to take a timeout. 5:18 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 37-18. And we'll take a 60-second break and be back with Greyhounds basketball on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Macrack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of Macrack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at Macrack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Following a quick inbound, Sincor drove the lane and dunk it. 39-18, 3 at the other end. Will not go for Basie. Loose ball battled for, goes out of bounds. Mobley ball, 4:49 remaining. Greyhounds leading 39-18. Sincor with the dunk now has 4 points. 39-18 Greyhounds. Under 5 minutes to play in the first half. Desi Jones top of the key. Drives the lane right side. The low block is sealed off. Gives it back out to the free throw line. Kafele with it. Left side for Sincor. Comes around a screen set by Kafele. Stops there. Gives it back to his left for Burt. 13 on the shot clock. Burt in the lane. Feeds the low post. Sincor back outside for Moore. Moore to the baseline with 7. Dishes in the lane. Kafele puts up the jumper. Left it short. Rebound tipped around. Grabbed by State Fair, and then a foul is called on Makalani Kafele. That'll be his first. And as Laverick Mangala hit the floor, I don't know if there was any contact, though. I think he just tripped. It's only the 6th team foul on Moberly. State Fair inbounds will get it into the front court. 4:14 remaining. Greyhounds up 21. They've led by as many as 23. Maga with it. Gives it to the near side. Madge into the lane. Jumper from the free throw line. No good. Rebound Aaron Burt. There were 3 white jerseys there. Burt will find Jones into the front court left side. Jones near the left wing. Comes around the screen set by Burt. The top of the key. Still working right. Pass right side. Moorhead fakes a 3. Feeds inside. Makalani has jersey hook. No whistle. Coach Smith upset by that. Maga into the front court right side. Basie drives in. He's fouled. Will shoot 2. And 2 free throws coming up. Fouls on Jalen Sincor. That's his first. Team foul number 7. Dejon Basie at the line. 9.6 points per game. Freshman from Seattle, Washington. 9 of 12 from the free throw line this year. And the first one's good. His first point. And back in the game, Chad Kratzer Jr. for the Roadrunners. Second free throw on its way. Off the heel, no good. A strong rebound by Kafele. Greyhounds by 20. 3.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Jones in the lane. Contact. And he'll have 2 free throws coming up. The foul's on Mamadou Namaga. That'll be his first. And that is the 10th team foul on the Roadrunners. Desi with 2 points so far. 82% free throw shooter this season. First attempt is good. He's averaging 18.8 points per game. Second best on the team, just behind Sin Parker. 40-19. 3:31 remaining first half. Second free throw on its way is good. Greyhounds by 22, showing press again. Namaga in the backcourt picks up his dribble, pass to the near side. Kratzer into the front court. He'll find Basie. Basie working just right back to his left. Kicks into the corner for Kratzer. Head fakes a 3, drives in, pops for 12. That's an air ball. Loose ball picked up by Burt. He'll find Desi Jones with 3:11 left in the half. Jones in the front court, left side, near the free throw line. Into the lane, now near the right elbow. Curls back to his left, off the window. It's good. Nice play by Desi. He's got 6. Greyhounds up by 24 with 2:59 remaining in the first half. In the backcourt, Namaga, a couple of defenders, picks up his dribble, gives it right side, into the front court now, right side. That is Jamar Madge Jr. with it. 2:40 remaining in the half. Shot clock at 12. Madge drives the lane, gets to the rack. He's fouled, count it 1. He has a team-high 7 points. The foul on Tyron Moore will be his second. Both teams will make a number of changes. Mosley back in for the Hounds. Antoine Bloxton in for the first time. Malik Mims seeing his first action for the Roadrunners. Freshman from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. 5'10" guard. The free throw is no good. For Madge, the rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. Desi into the front court right side. Feeds it to his right. Blocks into the corner. On the baseline. Back in the lane. Deflected. Taken away by State Fair. Long bounce pass to Madge to the rack. Stripped to the ball. They're called foul on Mosley. The foul on Mosley will be his second personal. Team foul number 9 on Moberly. Jamar Madge going to the free throw line. Has 7 points, 0 of 1 from the stripe tonight. Freshman from Kansas City, averaging 14 points per game, 7 of 9 from the line coming in. Hits that one. Makalani Kafele back in for Cortez Mosley. 43-22. Second attempt by Madge on its way. Spins out, rebound Hounds, and we get a whistle. A lane violation. They'll do it again. Satavior Aeola will come back into the game, replacing Thompson, Cohen Thompson. So Jamar Madge, another attempt. He's got a team-high 8 points. This free throw's good. 43-23. 2:18 remaining until halftime. Desi Jones into the front court, into the lane. Kicks left side. Sincor with it. Drives to the rack. He's fouled. Will shoot 2. He hit the deck hard. May have landed on his left knee. Gets to his feet. He appears to be okay. Sincor with a pair of free throws. The foul is on Mayshawn Basie. That'll be his second. Jalen Sincor, the transfer from Georgia Southern, has 4 points. He's an 82% free throw shooter this season. 43-23 Greyhounds, 2:09 remaining in the first half. And the first free throw is good. One more attempt coming up. Second free throw is good. Sincor with 6. The Hounds by 22 with 2:05 remaining until halftime. Ball knocked out of bounds on the far sideline off Desi Jones. It'll stay with the Roadrunners as Madge had found himself in trouble. 2:03 remaining first half. 45-23 in favor of the Greyhounds. Madge will inbound baseline far side, guarded by Sincor. He needs someone to peel open, and finally, Basie does near midcourt. Guarded by Burt. Pass to the near side. Caleb Mims seeing his first action for the Roadrunners, and he'll be fouled on the shot attempt. He is also from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. And with 2 free throws. Foul on Bloxton, his first. Both teams in the double bonus now. Caleb Mims, 5.8 points per game. First free throw is good. Second free throw on its way is also good. His first 2 points. 45-25. 150 remaining till halftime. Desi Jones in the backcourt, guarded by Caleb Mims. Front court top of the key, left side for Burt. And he's called for a carry. It's going to be State Fair ball with 1:40 left. $45-25. State Fair will get it into the front court, right side of the floor. Malik Mims with it. And then Desi Jones with the steal, and he's immediately fouled by Basie, who picks up his third. 2 free throws coming up for Desi with 1:29 remaining until halftime. Coming up at the half, we'll check in with Hannah Hayden. Her squad winning by 60 in the opener, 111-51. They'll have Mineral Area coming here Monday night as well as Desi hits the first free throw. He's got 7 points now. Mamadou Namaga back into the game for the Roadrunners, replacing Basie, who sits with 3 fouls. Second free throw is good. Desi with 8, including 4 from the free throw line. 47-25. Greyhounds press. Roadrunners will break it this time. Into the front court near side is Caleb Mims. Gets it back to Madge between the circles, working to his right. Drives the lane and had a shot blocked, I believe, by Burt. David Makalani in there. Mobley at the rebound. Front court near side. Bloxton with it. Feeds inside. Kafali couldn't get the handle underneath. He was pushed. The foul was called. Makalani will have 2 free throws coming up. Foul on Madge will be his first. 1:06 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 47-25. Trying to win their 10th game of the year. Trying to keep State Fair from climbing above 500. Kafali's first free throw is too strong. It's 1 of 3 from the line now, has 7 points. He'll have 1 more attempt. Second free throw. Spins out, and the rebound controlled by State Fair. I think Mobley thought there was going to be a lane violation. It wasn't called. Namaga in the front court right side. 1 minute remaining in the half. Curling to his left. Back to the near side. 3 on the way by Madge. Had a hand in his face by Bloxton. Shot no good. Rebound State Fair. Caleb Mims with it. Kicks it out. Namaga near midcourt. 14 on the shot clock. He'll drive the lane. Runs into a couple defenders. Shot no good. Loose ball picked up by Burt with 43 seconds remaining here in the first half. Greyhounds leading 47-25. Sincor left side gets to the baseline. Fires up an off-balance shot. He's fouled and will shoot 2. The foul on Mamadou Namaga is his second. 2 free throws for Jalen Sincor. He has 6 points. Hounds are led by Tyrod Moore with 9. Desi Jones with 8. Mosley has 7. Kafali has 7. Sincor's first free throw on its way. Good after a hop. Sincor with 7 now. Greyhounds are 11 of 15 from the free throw line. State Fair is 5 of 8. Second free throw, nothing but net. Sincor with 8 points. 49-25, matching the largest lead of the night. 34 seconds remaining. Malik Mims into the front court, tries to split 2 defenders, and a foul was called. A call on Sincor, that'll be his second. And Malik Mims, averaging 5 points per game, goes to the free throw line. He's 2 of 2 from the stripe this year. One of 4 Roadrunners without a miss. First one's good. (49-26). Shot clock's now turned off with 28.5 seconds remaining. Second free throw by Mims is good. Greyhounds can hold for the last shot, up 22. Desi Jones will back his way into the front court, working to the near sideline now, chased by Malik Mims. Still dribbling near midcourt, going to his left, back to his right, down to 15. Still working right side, getting around Mims, back to his left now. Comes around the screen, down to 9. Into lane, his pass deflected. Far side, Burt had it, lost out of bounds. It'll be State Fair ball with 3.6 seconds remaining. Coach Smith wants to know why a push wasn't called at the other end. He's asked 2 different officials about it now, and not getting the answer he likes. Inbounds pass will come in. Into the front court. 1 second left. Runner in the lane is good at the buzzer by Caleb Mims. He has 4 points at the half. It is Moberly 49, State Fair 29. We'll take a 2-minute break and be back with a halftime show. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you got to appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
At Regional Missouri Bank, ag lending isn't just something we do, it's part of who we are. We've been lending to our rural neighbors for decades, and we want to help you sow the seeds of success by helping you formulate a smart, flexible plan for your farming operation. At Regional Missouri Bank, we take pride in working alongside our customers to help make your plan a reality. Offer of credit subject to credit approval. Regional Missouri Bank in Marceline, downtown Marceline, Salisbury, Keatsville, Glasgow, Paris, downtown Moberly, and Highway 24 Moberly. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
And welcome back to the halftime show, brought to you by Arts for Quality and Service After the Sale Shop, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. At the half of the men's contest, Moberly leading by a score of 49-29. We'll get to the stats of that in a moment. Joins now talking about the women's contest. Head coach Hannah Hayden, her squad winning by a score of 111-51. Congratulations, Coach. Nice win for your team today.
Thanks, JB.
Everything going well for your team? You had 9 players with 8 or more points each.
Yeah, I did. I thought we had everybody that went in found a way to contribute. We've been talking about that a lot. We've had some kids that have just been just outside of rotation, which is a hard place to be in college basketball because you're trying to kind of find your way whenever you do get those minutes. And so we've just been talking about owning your role. And I think you saw that, like Jada Moorhead, huge job on the glass, and she got several offensive putbacks for her points, I thought. Angel Lee did a great job getting downhill and attacking the basket, which is what she does well. Caitlin Sims had some good steals in there for some points, so I was proud of those kids.
Nice of those kids coming off the bench to have that focus there, because in a game that gets as lopsided as it does, sometimes you're looking for something to give you focus, and at least they have something to play for there.
Yes, definitely. It is difficult to play in those games. Now, of course, we're never complaining about winning a game, but just like you said, the focus piece. So was really, proud of them, proud of our starters for giving us a good start to the game. And those next kids off the bench, and we did a little 5 in, 5 out, and really just thought our team was pretty locked in for the most part.
Nice to give those kids minutes, too, in a stretch where we've got 3 games in 5 days, some very key games coming up the next 2. You want to make sure you get your starters as much rest as you can, I would guess.
Absolutely. When we started the half, we told the starters, hey, probably after the first 5 minutes, you guys are done. So let's rest and let's get the other kids some experience.
Led tonight by Bryce Dowell was 17, 3 threes for you, and Jay Weems, another big night, had 12, and Amber Story had 13.
Yep, I thought those kids played well. When Bryce gets open threes, most of the time she's going to knock them down. It's really good to see NJ just continue to progress. And then, Amber Story, that's steady Eddie. She's pretty much going to give you those 12 every game. So, it's been really nice to have somebody come in next semester that we can pretty much count on for that every game.
Coach Smith talks about he and his staff are treating this, the region part of play as pods. First time through the schedule, second time through, third time through. And you've reached the same point. Is your staff handling it the same way, or are you just taking one game at a time, or how are you breaking things up as you get through the season?
Yeah, always one game at a time, but also, yes, this was finishing up. So now we're starting over at playing everybody for the second time. We're going to try to do a really good job. Something we take pride in is our scouts and stuff, and making adjustments from the last game. So, getting mineral area for a second time. There were some things I thought we played really well down there for about 25 minutes, and so we had a 26-point lead, and they really cut it back close. I think down to 10 or something like that. But I think there were some big adjustments that I think that we could have made to get some more separation and to keep it. So, now in the second round, that's kind of what it's about, is the adjustments from the last time that you played.
I guess you've got the advantage having the win last time, and leading for much of that game is you maybe have fewer adjustments to make than the Cardinals do coming in here Monday night.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they adjust. We shot the ball really well down there. We got a lot of really nice looks from the 3. So, maybe they're going to close out to us a little bit harder this time, and we got to be able to, to make the right play if they do choose to do that.
Anything else you'd like Lady Hounds fans to know before I let you go?
I don't think so.
Coach, appreciate your time. We'll see you on Monday.
Thanks, JB.
Let's head ahead and join us here on the halftime show, brought to you by Arts. Lady Hounds winning by a score of 111-51. We'll be back in 2 minutes with more of the halftime show. You're listening to Lady Hounds and Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full-line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
Frustrated with stains? Arts is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain-fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry repairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs: veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
And welcome back to the halftime show, brought to you by Arts. halftime. Greyhounds leading State Fair by a score of 49-29. Moberly led by Tyron Moore with 9 points in the first half, 8 each for Desi Jones and Jalen Sincor, 7 each for Cortez Mosley and Makalani Kafele, 5 for Jordan Persad, 3 for Sin Parker in the first half, and 2 for Aaron Burt. State Fair led by Jamar Madge with 9 points, 4 each for Mamadou Namaka, Laverick Mengala, and Caleb Mims. 3 from Tavari Eckwood, 2 from Malik Mims, and 1 from Nashawn Basie in the first half. Greyhounds were 13 of 17 from the free throw line. And State Fair was 9 of 12 from the free throw line in the first half. No ties or lead changes. Moberly started the game on a 17-2 run. Had to lead out to as many as 24. And right now leading at the half by a score of 49-29. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. PK Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Greyhounds leading by a score of 49-29. Coming up Monday, Mineral Air is here for a women's and men's doubleheader. We'll have pregame 4:50, tip times at 5 and 7 on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com. And then we'll have some sectional basketball for you Tuesday. We've got a district game for you Monday. Moberly High Girls at Mexico will be on Glory 97. Brad will have the call at 5:45. And sectional basketball Tuesday will also, if we have a station available, we'll have Mizzou at Florida on Tuesday as well, depending on how many boys teams in the area we get through. We'll have more sectional basketball for you Wednesday. Also on Wednesday, Truly Women and Men will open GLVC tournament play. Those games on press Tuesday night, or Wednesday night, excuse me. So, busy week of basketball ahead. Certainly a busy 3 games in 5 days for the MACC squads. 49-29, the score at the half. That's going to do it for the halftime show, brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. Greyhounds by 20. We'll be back with the second half in 2 minutes. You're listening to Moberly Greyhounds basketball on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralNoInfo.com.
Winter is here at CNR Markets. Have some wintertime savings that'll warm you up. Fresh, never frozen Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts, only $1.69 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, $4 each. Smithfield boneless pork cube steak, $1.99 a pound. Fresh asparagus, $1.49 a bunch. And check out our 10 for $10 sale on hundreds of items throughout the store. Savings in every aisle from everyone at CNR Markets. Be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
Macrack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of Macrack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at Macrack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons. John Arena, J.B. Conley with you as we get ready for the start of the second half here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Greyhounds leading by a score of 49-29. Led by Tyron Moore with 9 points in the first half. Jamar Madge with 9 points to lead State Fair. Moberly in the white uniforms, red lettering, red numerals, red trim will be going right to left. And State Fair in the dark blue uniforms with the baby blue numerals and the white trim will be going left to right. Waiting for both teams to come out of their huddles. Looks like the Greyhounds going with their starting five, and yes, it will be Jones, Mosley, Moore, Parker, and Tafele on the floor for the Greyhounds. For State Fair, it will be Mangala, Cohen Thompson, Iman, Nashon Basie, and Jamar Madge. So their starting five are backed out there as well. State Fair with the ball. Bounce pass comes into Basie in the backcourt. He'll cross the timeline. Pass goes left side. Wing for Mangala. Back up to the top of the key for Cohen Thompson to the near side of the floor. Iman with it into the lane. Sealed off, goes to his right. Shot off the window, won't go. Rebound grab by Mosley. Outlet pass to the front court for Parker. Spent a lot of time in foul trouble first half. Quick three, no good. Rebound controlled by State Fair. Facing to the front court, into the right corner. Three on the way. Will not go. Rebound Sin Parker. Parker picked up two quick fouls after a three early in the contest. I believe the first points of the game. Jones will take a long two. It's good. Desi Jones with 10. 51-29. 45 seconds into the second half. Front court left side of the floor. Cohen Thompson. Now it's Basie with it going to his left. Feeds it to his left. Thompson in the left corner for Iman. Gives it back out. Thompson 10 on the shot clock. Top of the key, Madge. Down to 6. Still dribbling. Down to 4. Stops the elbow. Kicks out. Mangala takes an off-balance jumper, and it's good. This is a 2 for Mangala. He's got 6 points from the left elbow there. 51-31. Desi Jones into the front court right side. Near the elbow. Dishes to the near side. Deflected through. Parker couldn't come up with it. Loose ball is picked up by Cohen Thompson. He'll find Mangala into the front court. Stops. Gives it back near side. Iman to the baseline. Is sealed off. Tries to fire up a shot, and he's fouled. 2 free throws coming up. The foul on Cortez Mosley will be his third personal. Team foul number 1. Iman looking for his first point, and he gets it. He averages 13.4 per game, 52% free throw shooter this year. Mosley will sit down. Aaron Burt comes into the game. 51-32. And the second free throw by Iman is good. 51-33, 18-23 and counting as Desi Jones getting into the front court. Working to the near side of the floor now. He's got to hand it off to Parker. Parker puts on the deck, dribbles to his right around the screen, comes back to his left. Now picks up his dribble. He'll find Desi again, curling right. Jones into lane, feeds right side. Burt off the window, it's good. Aaron Burt with 4 points, 53-33. 2 minutes into the second half. Jamar Madge in front of the Hounds bench. Will give it back to his left for Basie. Basie back to Madge into the front court right side. Gives it back out. Basie between the circles. Still dribbling. Started by Burt. Working to his right. Pass goes right side. Iman with it. Down to 7 on the shot clock. Holds it over his head. Needs help. Feeds into the right corner. Jumper on its way at the buzzer is no good by Madge. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Desi Jones front court. Gives it right side. Parker pulls up from 12 feet. It's good. Parker with 5. 55-33. 17:21 remaining. Inbounds pass deflected out of bounds. It's going to stay with State Fair as Parker taps it away. 55-33. Inbounds pass into the corner. Comes back now to the near side for Basie. Basie into the front court. Lost the handle. Desi almost had a steal. Ball got to the baseline and count it and one. Cohen Thompson with a bucket. Moberly going for the steal. Couldn't come up with it. The foul is on Makalani Kafele. That'll be his second personal. Team foul number 2. Cohen Thompson with 4 points, 71% free throw shooter, averaging 10.4 points per game. He's from Memphis, Tennessee, and hits the free throw. 55-36, 17:09 remaining. Parker in the backcourt. Has it knocked out of his hands, out of bounds at midcourt by Leverick Mangala. Parker will inbound near sideline. Jones go, and he does. Guarded by Madge now. Jones right side in the lane, spins back to his left. Jumper is too strong. Rebound Madge. Greyhounds by 19, just over 3 minutes into the second half. Ball swung to the near side. Iman with it in the lane. His left-handed shot won't roll. Rebound controlled by Burt. He'll dribble into the front court near side. Gives it back out. Desi Jones with it near the top of the key. Going right, finds Moore. Moore, NBA 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound near side. Grabbed by State Fair. Long outlet pass. Madge in the front court left side. Into the lane. Ball reversed out. 3 on the way. Off the heel, no good by Basie. Rebound Moberly. Moore into the front court, finds Desi Jones far sideline. 16-14 remaining. Jones in the lane to the rack. Fingertip roll too strong. Rebound controlled by State Fair. That one should have gone home. Basie into the front court. Passes to the left side of the floor. The runner no good, but it'll put Iman at the line to shoot 2. Foul was called on Tyron Moore. That'll be his third personal. Team foul number 3. Iman, a sophomore from Quebec, Canada. 6'4", going to the free throw line. He's got 2 points, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. First one's good. And speaking of Canada, Jordan Persad will come into the game, replacing Moore, a freshman from Toronto. Caleb and Malik Mims both check into the game for State Fair. .55-37, 16:02 remaining. Second free throw is good. Iman has 4 points. Persad will bring it up the floor. Into the front court right side. He'll find Burt near side for Parker. Parker dribbling to his right to the top of the key. Still dribbling. Takes it from the right elbow. It's good. 7 points for Sin Parker. 57-38. Ngala with it. Into the front court from Malik Mims. Dishes to the near side. And the shot will not go for Cohen Thompson. The putback's no good either. And Burt had the rebound ripped out of his hand. It's going to be a held ball. Moberly has it on the arrow. Greyhounds leading 57-38, 15:31 remaining. And the official having a discussion with Coach Brown. Now we're ready to go. Inbounds pass will come into Persad. They'll bring it up the floor. Tripped at midcourt. The foul is going to be called. Caleb Mims picks up his first. Team foul number 1. 15:24 remaining. Greyhounds leading 57-38. Parker will inbound. Gets into Persad. Spins to his right around the screen set by Burt. Gets to the right wing. Still dribbling. Gets to the baseline right side. Sealed off. His pass was off target. Taken away by Malik Mims. Mims into the front court. Dishes near side. Shot up and in by Iman. He's got 6. 57-40. 15:05 remaining. It was a 24-point lead. It's down to 17. Desi Jones, top of the key. Stops his dribble. Near side for Parker. Dribbling to his right. To the free throw line. Lost the handle. Got it back. Dishes off to Desi in the right corner. Back inside. Underneath. Jumper from 6. Up and in by Parker. The assist by Makalani. Parker with 9 points now. 59-40. Caleb Mims into the front court near the jump circle. Pass to the right side for Imad Iman. Has it at the wing. Back up to the top of the key. Caleb Mims drives to the basket. Is sealed off. Gives the pass back to the near side of the floor for Iman. 10 on the shot clock. Jumper over Bird for 3 is good. Iman has 9 all here in the second half. 59-43. 14-11 remaining. Parker with a couple of defenders in the backcourt. Splits him. Gets into the front court. Switches to the right. Lays it up and in. Sid Parker with 11 points. 61-43. 14 minutes left. Caleb Mims into the front court. He'll pass it left side for Malik Mims. Back to Caleb. Near side of the floor now for Maverick Mangala. Caleb Mims. Back to the left side. Malik back to Caleb. 10 on the shot clock. Drives the lane, and shot was blocked by Makalani Kafeli. Loose ball picked up. He'll find Persad into the front court right side. Bounce pass. Makalani around his defender. Lays it up and in. Kafeli with 9. 63-43. 13:28 remaining. And a timeout taken by State Fair. With 13:24 left. Greyhounds leading 63-43. Back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
Welcome back to Fitzsimmons. John Arena, J.B. Conley with you. 13:24 remaining. Greyhounds leading State Fair by a score of 63-43. Moberly led by Sin Parker with 11. 8 of them here in the second half. Desi Jones has 10. Tyron Moore, Makalani Kafeli with 9 each. Jalen Sinclair with 8. State Fair with the ball coming out of the timeout. Malik Mims into the front court. Gets the pass off near side for Mangala. Mangala back to Mims, right wing. Shot clock at 15. Mangala top of the key. Got it by Persad. Working to his left. Caleb Mims with it. Gives it back up. Mangala feeds it to the high post for Iman. Drives the lane right side. Lays it up and in. Iman with 11 points. All of them here since halftime. 63-45. Persad will find Cortez Mosley into the front court. Near side for Parker. Parker has it stolen away by Iman. Iman up the floor against Parker, and Parker commits the foul. And for Parker, that will be his third. Team foul number 4. Iman at the free throw line. Team high 11 points. All of them since halftime. He's 4 of 4 from the free throw line. First free throw is good. He's got 12. Jalen Sinclair will come into the game, replacing Sin Parker. 63-46, 12:46 left. Second free throw is also good. Iman with 13 points. 63-47% in the front court for the Hounds. Working right side of the floor. Near the top of the key. Stops there. Pass goes right side. Desi Jones. Jones. His pass is stolen away by Leverick Mangala. Up the floor. They're going alley-oop. They missed the dunk. Rebound Persad. And a foul. A push is going to be called on Malik Mims. That'll be his first. Team foul number 2. 12:28 remaining. Greyhounds leading 63-47. Trying to get 10-3 on the year. Makalani Kafeli will come in, replacing Aaron Burt. will be Mosley, Cafali, Persad, Sincor, and Desi Jones. Persad of the front court near the top of the key, left side, drives the lane. He was fouled as Mangala reached in. That'll be his third personal, team foul number 3. He has 3. Deshaun Basie has 3 for the Greyhounds. Cortez Mosley, Tyron Morrison, Parker with 3 each. Persad at the free throw line. First free throw off the heel, no good. Has 5 points tonight, averaging 7.9 per game. 80% free throw should be coming in. Missed several games due to that injury. Now he's back for the first time tonight. Second free throw is good. 64-47. Mims into the front court right side. He'll find Mangala. Gives it back out. Mims feeds it into the lane. Back to the near side. Mangala works to the baseline. It was deflected out of bounds by Mosley. Cohen Thompson back in for the Roadrunners, replacing Laverick Mangala. 12:09 remaining. 64-47. Baseline pass from Iman comes out to midcourt. Persad going for the steal. Couldn't quite come up with it. Back into the front court. Caleb Mims, right side. 3 on the way is good by Iman. He's got 16 points all in the second half. 64-50. 11:55 remaining. Desi Jones into the front court right side. Long pass on the near side for Mosley. Mosley puts on the floor, drives the low block, kicks back right side. Persad for 3, left it short. Rebound picked up by State Fair. Malik Mims into the front court right side. Steps back to his left. Off balance shot, no good. Desi got the loose ball and a foul called on State Fair. This will go against Satavior Ayola. Just came into the game, picks up his third. As Tyron Moore back into the game for the Hounds, replacing Desi Jones. 64-50. 11:31 left. Persad into the front court right side. Working to his left, back to his right. Feeds it right side for Tyron Moore at the wing. The baseline, Makalani Kafali underneath the basket. In trouble. Threw it out of bounds. Last touch by Cohen Thompson. 64-50. Greyhounds led by as many as 24 in the first half. It's 14 right now with 11:16 left. Persad will inbound. Baseline far side. Looking for Mosley's deflected, taken away by Iman. Driving the lane, Mims. It'll be a block called underneath the basket on Sincor. Must have been inside the arc because he had good position. Held his ground, but foul on Sincor is going to be his third personal. Team foul number 5. Desi Jones about to come back into the game. At the line, Caleb Mims with 4 points, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. First free throw is good. 64-51 with 11:11 left. A 22-15 start to the second half for State Fair. The second free throw is good for Mims. He's got 6. 64-52. Jones dribbling in the backcourt across the timeline. Pass comes near side. Mosley head fakes a 3. Needs help now. Gets the pass off Sincor, and Sincor had his arm hooked. Foul is on Ayola. They say that's his 5th. I think that's only his 4th, but he's headed to the bench with apparently 5 fouls. Fouls out with 10:57 remaining. Freshman from Portland, Oregon, no points tonight. Greyhounds will inbound from the near sideline as Mangala's back in the contest. Desi Jones near midcourt, working to his right. 10:53 left. 64-52. 3 by Tyron Moore. Is too strong. Rebound controlled by Malik Mims. State Fair down 12 with the ball. Into the front court. Mims to the baseline. And they're going to call a foul. It looked like he got away his steps. The foul on Desi Jones will be his first. Team foul number 5. I put Malik Mims at the line to shoot 2. Greyhounds looking to get the offense going somewhere, but defense is going to have to pick it up too, as Mims hits the first. 64-53. Second free throw off the rim short. Rebound controlled by Cortez Mosley. He'll protect the ball. Give it off to Desi Jones on the near side. 10.5 minutes remaining. Greyhounds by 11. Jones into the front court right side. Working left. Pass comes near side. Mosley head fakes a 3. Drives in the lane. Gets 8 feet from the basket. Takes the jumper. Gets the roll. His first points in the second half. He's got 9. 66-53. 10:15 remaining. Roadrunners get it into the front court near side. Caleb Mims working to his right. Back to his left. Started by Desi Jones. 15 on the shot clock. Midway point of the second half. It's Malik Mims with it now. Down to 10. Driving right side. And his shot off the window. No good. Tip in. And we got a whistle. And a foul was called. And we got an injured Roadrunner as well. The foul on Mosley's is 4th. And being held to his feet is Cohen Thompson. Greyhounds are not crashing the glass as much as they need to be right now. Cohen Thompson shooting 2. He's 1 of 1 from the stripe tonight, has 5 points. 66-53 with 9:50 remaining. First attempt is good. He's got 6. Aaron Burt back into the game. Also Sim Parker back in for the Hounds. One more attempt coming up. State Fair will be at North Central Missouri on Monday. Second free throw. Off the rim. Short rebound, Aaron Burt. 66-54. 9:45 and counting left. Desi Jones into the front court for the Hounds. Working left side, stops near the elbow, needs help. Looking for someone to get open, dishes a pass off. Moore streaks to the basket, lays it up and in. Tyron Moore with 11 points, 68-54, 9.5 minutes remaining. 3 Hounds in double digits now. Caleb Mims, front court. Right side for Mangala. Gets to the baseline. Draws 2 defenders, needs help, fires up an off-balance shot, no good. Rebound controlled by Burt. He'll find Desi. Jones into the front court right side, crossing to his left. Into the lane, to the rack, off the glass, won't go. Rebound, Burt fights for it, gets it, goes up strong, won't go. Rebound, Desi Jones this time. He'll dribble out of trouble. Jones on the near side, 8:55 remaining. Long pass the right side, deflected. State Fair had it for a moment. Back to the Greyhounds. Parker, 3 off the rim, no good. Rebound grabbed this time by State Fair. Malik Mims into the front court. His leaner left short. Rebound tipped around. Grabbed by Moberly. Grabbed by Parker. He tried to step around Moore. Couldn't do so. 8.5 minutes remaining. It's 68-54 in favor of the Greyhounds. Desi head fakes a 3. He'll find Parker. He'll take the 3. Left it short. And Burt saves it. No, he stepped on the baseline trying to save it. Good effort, but couldn't quite make it happen. State Fair ball. Mamadou Namaga back into the game for the Roadrunners. Persad back in for the Hounds. It'll be Burt, Jones, Persad, Gafali, and Parker on the floor for the Greyhounds. Jabari Eckwood back in for State Fair will inbound. Namaga will bring up the floor. 68-54, 8:17 left. Namaga in the front court near side, guarded by Persad. Dribbling to his left. Still working left. Spins back to his right, near side of the floor. Mangala feeds it to the baseline. Deflected, taken away by Desi Jones. Jones into the front court. Weaves through traffic. Pass into the right corner for Parker. Parker has it stolen away. He was trying to find Jones. Into the front court. Eckwood with it. And we get a whistle. And the foul was called on Cohen Thompson. Offensive foul. That'll be his second. 7:51 remaining at 68-54. Greyhounds with the ball up 14. Set up the far sideline into the front court. Right side now working left, and the ball was taken away by Mangala. Mangala had a hard time finding the handle, does pick it up, leans it over Persad, gets up and in. Mangala with 8, timeout taken by Moberly. With 7:34 remaining, Greyhounds leading 68-56, back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
At Regional Missouri Bank, ag lending isn't just something we do, it's part of who we are. We've been lending to our rural neighbors for decades, and we want to help you sow the seeds of success by helping you formulate a smart, flexible plan for your farming operation. At Regional Missouri Bank, we take pride in working alongside our customers to help make your plan a reality. Offer of credit subject to credit approval. Regional Missouri Bank in Marceline, downtown Marceline, Salisbury, Keatsville, Glasgow, Paris, downtown Moberly, and Highway 24 Moberly. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. 7:34 remaining. Greyhounds leading 68-56. The women and the men will host Mineral Area on Monday. We'll have the pregame at 4:50. Women's tip at 5, men around 7. Here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Aaron Burt, Desi Jones, Makalani Kafele, Sid Parker, Ty Moore on the floor for the Hounds. Inbounds pass will come in. Parker will give it back to Jones. Mobley with the ball, up 12. 7.5 minutes remaining. Jones into the front court right side, working to his left now. Top of the key, still dribbling back to the right side for Moore. He's watched by Tavari Eckwood. Shot clock at 14. Moore to his right for Jones. Lobs a pass to Burt in the high post right side. In the lane. His shot from 8 feet won't go. Rebound Burt in traffic, and he was fouled. The foul on Eckwood will be his second. Team foul number 7. Jamar Madge back into the game, replacing Laverick Mangala. Aaron Burt shooting a 1-and-1, has 4 points. 73% from the line this year, averaging 5.5 points per game. The first one is too strong. Rebound, Makalani Kafele. Then he had it stripped out of his hands, loose on the floor. And State Fair comes out of there with it, and maybe an elbow thrown as well. Play will continue. Near side of the floor. Iman with it. Gives it back out. Imaga with it near the top of the key right. Another 7 minutes to play. Imaga right side now working to his left. Lobs it back to the right side of the floor. Iman drives in, kicks back to the left corner. 3 on the way is too strong by Eckwood. Rebound controlled by Moberly. 6:40 remaining. Desi Jones into the front court right side. Passes to his right. Moore for 3. Left it short. And it goes out of bounds. Makalani had his jersey held by Jamar Madge. It's going to be State Fair ball. They certainly could have called a foul there on Madge. 68-56, 6:28 remaining. Eckwood up the far sideline. Long pass back to the near side. He'll find Imaga into the front court. Dribbling at the logo, guarded by Desi. Shot clock at 15. Now works to his right. Feeds it to the right side of the floor. Thompson drives in. The foul is going to be called, I believe, on Moore. He and Burt were both there. The foul is on Moore. That's his 4th. Team foul number 8 on the Greyhounds with 6:08 remaining. Cohen Thompson, 2 of 3 from the line, has 6 points. First free throw is good. He'll shoot the bonus. And Tully Thompson will come back into the game for the Greyhounds, replacing Tyron Moore. 6:08 remaining, 68-57. Second free throw by Cohen Thompson is good. He has 8. And Jalen Sincor back into the game, replacing Aaron Burt. It's a 10-point lead for the Greyhounds. They've led by as many as 24. Desi Jones will bring up the floor. Picked up by Namaga. Gets into the front court. Under 6 minutes to play now. Jones top of the key. Still dribbling near the top of the key. Pass comes near side. Sinclair. Shot clock at 13. Right side off to Thompson near the corner. Gives it back out. Jones near midcourt with 7. Jones, NBA 3. Off the heel. No good. Long rebound to the corner. Goes out of bounds. Off State Fair. Went off the foot of Namaga. The Greyhounds ball. And they reset the shot clock. I'm not sure that's going to stand. Well, they're going to let it go. Inbounds pass comes from Jones. Into the corner. Parker in trouble. Tries to throw it off of State Fair player. That doesn't work. It's taken away by Eckwood. Into the right corner. Ball knocked loose. And we're going to have a timeout by State Fair. Falling on the ball was Madge. I think Thompson may have knocked it loose for the Greyhounds, and then Madge fell on the ball and got a timeout. We're going to take a 30-second break. With 5:26 remaining, Greyhounds up 68-58, back in 30 on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
we're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
Since 1964, call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Tonight's game on regional radio brought to you in part by Valentine Insurance Agency in Moberly since 1964. Here for you, helping you when you need it. And for quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. State Fair ball, 5:26 left. Greyhounds leading 68-58. Offensive end, Iman. The baseline will inbound. Looking for someone to peel open. Long pass comes out to midcourt for Mamadou Namaga. 20 on the shot clock. Namaga working to his left. At the top, key back to the right side. Eckwood feeds into the high post. Driving left side. Turning back to his right. Madge jumper up and in. Jamar Madge with 11 points. 68-60. Sinclair's inbounds pass off the back of Namaga. Gets the steal. And then he stepped on the baseline. It'll be Moberly ball. Aaron Burt comes back in for the Hounds, replacing Sinclair. Greyhounds had 49 points at halftime. They've only had 19 in the last 15 minutes. Inbounds pass comes in. Bring up the floor will be Sin Parker into the front court, far sideline. Into the lane for the rack. Fingertip rolls good. Parker going coast to coast. Has a team high 13 points now. 70-60. Front court right side in the corner. Iman gives it back out. Namaga with it. 4:40 remaining. Shot clock at 17 now. Thompson has it stripped by Tully Thompson. Tully into the front court near side. Burt to the rack, and he is fouled. Mamadou Namaga picks up his third. Team foul, number 8. Aaron Burt with 4 points. 0 of 2 from the free throw line tonight. Trying to stretch a 10-point lead with 4:31 remaining. The first free throw on its way is short. And checking back into the game for the Roadrunners will be Maverick Mangala, replacing Tavari Eckwood. 70-60 with 4:31 left. Second free throw. Too strong. Rebound control by Cohen Thompson. Burt 0 of 4 from the free throw line now. Madge into the front court. Pass comes to the right side of the floor. Now back up to the top of the key. Swung to the left side. Namaga with it. 17 on the shot clock. 4:17 left in the game. Left side runner from 10 feet will not go for Iman. Rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. Desi Jones into the front court. Spin move in the lane. Gives it near side. Parker with 2 defenders. Throws it out of bounds off of one of them. As he was sealed off underneath the basket. Went off the foot of Iman. Greyhounds ball. 4:01 left. 19 on the shot clock. Desi will trigger. Baseline far side of the basket. Gives it into the right corner. Quick three by Parker. Off the rim, no good. Rebound. And a foul is going to be called on Burt. Coming over the back of Laverick Mangala. That'll be his first. Team foul number 9. 1-1 coming up. Cortez Mosley wanted to check into the game. Yeah, he's being waved in now. Replacing Burt. 3:56 left. It's 70-60. Laverick Bengala with 8 points. 0 of 1 from the free throw line. 76% free throw shooter on the year. Shooting a 1-1. The first one on its way is too strong. Rebound tipped around. Grabbed by State Fair. They'll pass it into the left corner. Underneath the basket. Nothing there for Madge. Swings it to the near side. Whipped around the arc. The top of the key. Stolen away by Moberly. Outlet pass into the front court. Parker to the rack. Off the glass. No good. Rebound tipped around out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. With 3:39 remaining. Byron Moore's going to check back in, replacing Tully Thompson. Greyhounds with the ball up 10, 3:39 left. Deshaun Basie comes in for the first time in a long time for the Roadrunners. As Iman will get a breather. Inbounds pass comes near side, kick back, three in the, they're going to wave off. A travel was called. He didn't have time to travel. Desi launched it as soon as he got the feed from Mosley. There was no travel. Left side of the floor. Basie into the front court near side for Namaga. Into the lane. Kicks to the left corner. Three on the way is good. And a timeout taken by State Fair off the make by Madge. Madge with 14. 3:25 remaining. Greyhounds lead 70-63. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. Greyhounds leading 70-63 with 3:25 left. Moberly led by as many as 24 in the first half. It's been cut to 7 now as the offense has struggled for the Greyhounds here in the second. Moberly led by Sincere Parker with 13 points. Tyron Moore has 11. Desi Jones with 10. Cortez Mosley and Makalani Kafele with 9 each, and Jalen Centor with 8. State Fair led by Iman. Iman with 16 points all in the second half. Jamar Madge with 14. Greyhounds ball coming out of the timeout. Mosley will trigger, and State Fair is going to press. Inbounds pass comes into Desi Jones. Guarded by Malik Mims. It's into the front court, far sideline. Jones still dribbling into the lane, off the window. It's good! Desi Jones with 12 points. 72-63, 3:12 remaining. Mims into the front court. Top of the key is Mangala. Gives it back to the near side for Cohen Thompson. Now Basie with it. Drives the lane right side. Kicks to the right baseline. Jumper by Thompson, no good. Rebound Greyhounds. Grabbed by Makalani Kafele. He'll find Desi Jones. Jones into the front court, and a foul is going to be called. I think they're going to catch Caleb Mims on the reach here. They do. That's his second personal. 2:49 remaining. 72-63. Desi Jones going to the free throw line. As Mamadou Namaga back into the game. Also, Jamar Madge into the contest for the Roadrunners. A 1-1 for Jones. He's 4 of 4 from the line tonight. He has 12 points. The first free throw on its way. Off the heel, no good. The rebound controlled by the Roadrunners. 9-point game. 2:45 and counting. Namaga into the front court. Drives the lane left side. Lays it up and in. He has 6. 72-65. Jones into the front court. Right side, no look pass inside. Makalani was stripped of the ball and fouled as he went up with it. Joan Thompson picks up his third. 2:31 left, 72-65. Makalani Kafele with 9 points, 1 of 4 from the free throw line tonight. And the first one's nothing but net. He's the fourth Greyhound in double digits. 73-65. Iman comes back in, replacing Basie. Second free throw is good. Kafele with 11. The Hounds by 9, just under 2.5 minutes remaining. Far sideline, it's Madge back to the near side of the floor for Namaga. Namaga top of the key, drives left side, feeds it underneath the basket, reverse layup is there for Iman. He's got 18 points. 74-67, 2:13 left. Jesse Jones will bring it up the near sideline. Into the front court, near the top of the key. Walks it back out near midcourt. 2 minutes remaining. Shot clock at 15. Hounds by 7. Desi dribbling left side. With 2 defenders around him. Near the free throw line. Takes the jumper. It's good. Desi Jones with 14 points. The Greyhounds will take a timeout. With 1:49 remaining. 76-67. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Frustrated with stains? Arts is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain-fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry repairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. 1:49 remaining. Greyhounds leading 76-67. Counts right. Mobley still 2 timeouts remaining. State Fair has used them all. Namaga will bring it up the floor for the Roadrunners into the front court, left side of the floor. Guarded by Desi Jones. Gets to the baseline underneath the basket. Dishes underneath. Reverse layup is left short by Mangala. The putback on the way will not go for Madge. Rebound this time by Parker. Send Parker into the front court. Dribbling right. Back to his left in the lane. Fingertip roll, no good. Tip in, no good. Another rebound. Putback this time. Won't go. Rebound. Send Parker. Tip it to himself again. And this time, ball knocked loose. Picked up by the Roadrunners. 1:20 left. Ball knocked loose by Mosley and picked up by the Greyhounds. Desi Jones into the front court right side for more. Back out to Jones. 1:11 left. Moberly by 9. Mosley near the right elbow. Gives it back out. Desi Jones near midcourt. 15 on the shot clock. 1 minute remaining. Jones right side. Down to 9. Down to 8. Still dribbling. Had his jersey grabbed. He'll put Jones at the free throw line to shoot 2. And the double bonus as Namaga picks up his 4th. Desi Jones with a team high 14 points. 4 of 5 from the free throw line, shooting 2. The first one's good. And Nashawn Basie will come back into the game, replacing Mamadou Namaga. Second free throw is good. That makes it an 11-point lead for the Greyhounds. Jones was 16. 78-67, 55 seconds left. Front court left side. Basie to the near side for 3. Will not go for Madge. Rebound controlled by Makalani. He'll give it to Moore, and Moore was fouled by Basie, who picks up his 4th. 43.9 seconds left. Greyhounds leading 78-67. Going to the free throw line, Tyron Moore has 11 points. First free throw is good. He's now 3 of 3 from the line, and Chad Kranzer Jr. back into the game for the Roadrunners. Hounds by 12. 43.9 seconds left. And the second free throw is also good. Tyron Moore with 13. 80-67. Basie gives it back out top to Iman. Left side of the floor. On the dribble now. Jumper on its way is good. That's a 2 by Namajo. 80-69. The foul called with 30.5 seconds left. Excuse me, it was Thompson at that last bucket. Foul was on Thompson. That'll be his fourth. Cortez Mosley going to the free throw line. 30.5 seconds left. Hounds up 80-69. Mosley with 9, shooting 2. First attempt is good. Fifth Greyhound in double digits tonight. Mosley now 3 of 3 from the line, 81-69. Second free throw is also good. Mosley with 11. Hounds by 13. Into the front court, into the left corner. Nothing there for Krasser. Kick out 3, no good, and they'll call a flop. Oh, actually, an offensive foul's called on Basie. He fouls out of the game, sticking his leg out, trying to draw a 3. He's laughing as he comes over to the bench, but he fouls out of the game with 1 point. 21.5 seconds left. Shot clocks are turned off. Greyhounds are going to win. They had to work to earn it. Big first half certainly helped. More into the front court as Colton Robb into the game for the Roadrunners. Mobley will just dribble out the clock. 10 seconds left. Jones near midcourt. Crowd that's here will give him a round of applause. Mobley's going to win. Final score 82-69. The 10th win of the year for the Hounds. 10-3, 3-1 of the region. State Fair falls to 5-6, 0-4 in Region 16. We're going to take a 60-second break. Be back with the postgame show. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs. Veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
And welcome back to the postgame show here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com. Greyhounds win by a score of 82-69. They had to work to earn this one. They were leading by 20 at the half, 49-29. State Fair cut it to as few as 7 in the second half, but Greyhounds hit the free throws late to pull out the win. Recapping the stats for you, Moberly led by Desi Jones with 16 points. Tyron Moore and Sincere Parker each had 13 for the Greyhounds, 11 each for Cortez Mosley and Makalani Kafele. Jalen Sincor had 8 points all in the first half. Jordan Persad had 6. Aaron Bird had 4. State Fair was led by Iman with 18 points all in the second half. Jamar Madge had 14. Cohen Thompson had 10. Laverick Mangala had 8. 6 each for Mamadou Namaga and Caleb Mims. It was 3 each for Tavari Eckwood and Malik Mims. And 1 point for Nashawn Basie before he fouled out of the game. Greyhounds were 22 of 32 from the free throw line tonight. State Fair was 20 of 26 No ties or lead changes. Moberly started on 5-0 run, led 17-2 at one point. We're up 49-29 at the half. Held on for the 82-69 victory. The Greyhounds now 10-3 on the year. 3-1 in the region. They've won 3 straight. And State Fair is now 5-6, 0-4 in the region. They have lost 3 in a row. And joining us now is the head coach of the Moberly Greyhounds, Pat Smith. And, Coach, I tell you, you're frustrated by this win, but it's still a win for your squad.
I learned something from my daughter a few years ago when she was in high school. She played for the local high school team. I think they won 4 games all year. And she has a favorite saying every time I complain after a win. Dad, a win is a win. You celebrate. So I try to do that. Frustrated? Not really. I'm going to tell you what happened. We played the scoreboard. We came out. I thought we did a really good job first half.
First half was amazing.
Man, I thought we were so active defense. I think how many charges did we take? 5?
Yeah.
I mean, we were active and we were flowing on offense and a couple mistakes, but I thought we were really good. Then we came out, start second half. We didn't have the emotion we had first half, and that alone, I think, took a lot away from our performance. And so, in the end, they get a little life. There's a couple baskets. I think we missed 2 or 3 layups. They could have really done some damage. And so they're coming down, and they're scoring some, and all of a sudden they get momentum. But, our guys did a nice job closing the game out. Now, yeah, we need to eliminate maybe the first 15 minutes of the second half. But I still think we did a pretty good job of closing the game out. In a game like this, I want to win. I also want to be as close to 40 minutes as we can be. And we fell short of that tonight, obviously, but still there was a lot of good points.
I think you were finally able to close the game out. You had a sequence down here, maybe 4 or 5 straight offensive rebounds. They kept the possession alive, and about a minute left in the game.
And that's something we put a lot of stock in. You've watched us play, JB. We're crazy about hitting the offensive glass. I remember LJ, Leonard Harper, back when he went to Southern Mississippi. I think 2 weeks in a row, he won Player of the Week in that league, and they said, you had 21 offensive rebounds in 3 games. He said, yeah, in junior college, if you didn't go, you set. And that's kind of how we do it. And I tell you what, I kind of felt bad for Sincere Parker. I think he had like 5 shots on 1 possession. None of them went down, but great effort. And I thought we did some really good things. I thought Jalen Sinclair was really good the first half. I thought Desi did a nice job of closing the game out, which I expect sophomore guards to do. Cortez getting in foul trouble hurt us because I thought he was playing really well. And the sad thing about Cortez getting in foul trouble is simply the fact that his fouls came from helping other people. And we got to do a better job of not letting the ball get to him where he's having to make help plays all night. Because you've been around our program for the last 2 years and know that we're better off with him on the court.
Jordan Persad comes back tonight and gave you some decent minutes.
Yeah, he did. And I'm going to tell you, it's a good game for him to get back in because we won. And the second thing is he got his feet wet, hit a couple threes. He's got to get better at making a simple play. I thought he tried to force a couple things tonight. He needs to just read, sometimes come in and just move the basketball. But, it's a good game to get him back in. I had no restriction on minutes, but I did restrict his minutes. I tried to keep his playing time a little bit limited. And it's kind of tough when you've been out all this time and basically you've had a practice too. It's kind of like when Sincere Parker started playing. I think he had 1 practice before he actually got in the game. So, glad to get everybody back. The closest we've been at full strength all year.
How about the one play Burt had in the first half where he had 2 behind-the-back dribbles, a spin move to finish?
Aaron Burt's a good basketball player. I mean, his biggest problem, when he plays hard, he's really good. And, he's a guy that has consistently throughout the year earned more minutes. And he's earning my trust. I mean, he battles hard. He competes. I've tried to, I don't like to go ahead and say, hey, I need you to be like this guy. But I've told him, I said, you're the same size, same body build, same characteristics as Eddie Creel. How close can you come to giving us what he gave us last year, which was a physical mentality, man, a toughness. Every night I end up with Eddie Creel, I felt like I've got a chance to win tonight. And I said, I need that toughness. And I think he's trying to give it. And he's played better and better. And I thought Makalani Kafeli did a lot of good things tonight. I mean, he was all over the defensive glass at times. And so, no, we didn't win exactly like I wanted to, but it's still a 13-point win in region play. We'll take it. We're 3-1 right now.
And you've got Mineral Area come to town on Monday night.
Do we really?
Yeah.
Huh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's good to know. I'll probably need to start preparing. The whole thing I was afraid of today was that our players knew that too. And, You know, Mineral's been the benchmark for the region so far. They're really good. I mean, we went down there, and you was down there with us, and we was right there, and I think they went on a 16-0 run.
Second half.
We did not play very well down there. Now, I'm sure they feel like they didn't play very well either. But, you know, I'm kind of anxious where we're at right now. They're a really good team. I tell you what they do. They do a really good job of trying to force the tempo on defense, try to get you a little bit playing helter-skelter. And I tell you, on offense, they make you pay for every mistake you make. But I felt like there's some things we can do to better prepare this time. You know, they've got us a couple times the last 2 years, never when it counted. But, you know, it's going to be a tough one Monday night. I'm just anxious for the challenge. We're going to bring our guys in tomorrow, watch a little tape, start getting ready, have a light workout tomorrow, and then get ready to play on Monday.
Coach, appreciate your time. We'll see you Monday night.
Good win. You know, what is that, 3 in a row now? 10-3 overall, 3-1 in the region. And, you know, playing for a little early supremacy on Monday night. Now we start Pod 2, and we completely switch everything. We got Mineral and West Plains at home, and then we got Three Rivers and State Fair on the road. So, you know, every game's a big game. I have 2 mottos I try to live my coaching career by: improve every day and get ready to win the next game. So we'll do that tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, JB. Appreciate it, buddy.
Pat Smith joins us here on the post-game shows. The Greyhounds win tonight by a score of 82-69. And once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors for bringing you tonight's action on Regional Radio: Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Mac-Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, P.K. Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. C&R Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Greyhounds and the Ladyhounds get a sweep tonight. The women winning earlier tonight by a final score of 111-51. They're now 9-2 on the year, 4-1 of the region. The men win by a score of 82-69. They're now 10-3 overall and 3-1 in the region. That is going to do it for our broadcast night. Thanks to our producer, Mark Carter, back at the studio, doing a great job as always. Thanks to you for listening. Final scores: the women win once again by a score of 111-51, and the men win 82-69. Ladyhounds and Greyhounds will take on Middle Area Monday night, pregame 4:50, tips at 5 and 7 here on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo. It's 9 o'clock.
This is CBS News on the Hour, sponsored by Rocket Mortgage.
I'm Lisa Mateo. The FDA has approved a 3rd coronavirus vaccine. The Johnson & Johnson shot requires only 1 dose and does not need